Ah, hello. Technical issues, but I'm opening stream anyway. Hello. I am staring directly in the camera, which is not supposed to happen. I have no idea why. Okay. There is a potential source of the problem. Anyway, hello. Oh, yeah, there we go. Now I'm alive. Hello, Ella. Hello, Cat. My PC is radiating out on the desk, SMH. That's not great. Let me run. Actually, I'll send you an ad break. I'll be right back. I need to get something. Uh, look at this professional streamer who forgot to unmute their mic. That's me. Hello. I'm muted. I just saw the preview image. It's so fucking intimidating. Okay. Did the ad end? The ad ended. Let's game time. It's gaming time. What? I appeared. Hello. Being honest, I kinda tweaked my second monitor, the position of it, I mean. And currently it's a little bit hard to see what is happening on the stream preview. So give me a moment, I'll try to adjust it. That kind of works, I guess. We'll call it decent enough. Okay, are we good? We are good. Let's go. And I once again forget my gamepad before I start the game. I will surely find it somewhere close. Found it. Let's hope it's working. Okay, it does. There we go. It's been a while. I don't remember what we were doing. So... yeah, we didn't find Duchess. We are 2 wolves away. Man with no heart promised to give you the Lich's time of arrival if you help him out. Find cupbearer to stand by you. Absolutely. Lady thinks Yana may have potential, but she seems preoccupied. You'd have to free her up. Caroline is ready to be part of squad. Kaleidoscope suggested that you swap info about Ultravioletta for info on Dante. A betrayed crew me compromised one within Director Malefa and instruction. I'm sorry. Yeah, we need to go to the doctor. And I still don't trust Houseman. But let's go to the doctor first. Whoa. Hello.
Hello again. Right you are.
There is nothing.
Ahead, the city.
Right. Okay, that's just a different way there, I guess. Oop. Thanks for the breeze. Aim. Doctor is some way this direction. Huh? Staring at you blind across a gulf of alcohol poisoning. Is this guy here again? He is. Okay, doctor. Time to check out what's up.
Please, if you see Carolina, do let me know.
I saw Carolina.
And? Is she eating well? Does it look like she's getting enough sleep?
Well, she's still with Septimus.
That boyfriend. Fine. He's treating her well, at least.
He's very protective of her, like you, actually. Right?
Perhaps he was putting on appearances. Because you are out. I expect he's good at that, given his upbringing.
Oh, come on. He didn't know who I am.
If there's anything you can do to help her, please know that. I would be extremely grateful.
Do you know anything about mold?
I know a possible amount. Medical concerns, indoor sports, anything that may trigger an asthmatic response. Why do you ask?
A subtle shift in his position. He's mold curious. Continue.
I found this. Show him the sample from Holocene bathroom.
Fractal branching. Yellow veining. Where did you collect this from?
You've seen it before?
Actually, no, never. But I have heard a lot about it. This is Chimera Verde, a mold strain indigenous to Portofino, and a surprisingly stubborn survivor. Quite the find.
Hooked. This guy's a mold man, through and through.
Survivor of what?
Extermination. Chimera Verde is in a class of its own. It first emerged in the 40s. 10 years later, it was all over Portofino.
Oh,
Households, offices, schools. The authorities had to call for large-scale fumigation.
I see. Poor little mold. At the sample container.
Paid the price for being too good at what it does. Have to say, I'm not that surprised it stuck around. Clever little organism.
Clever? Why?
Slime molds are protists, networked, reactive, and astonishingly good at pattern recognition. I was an intern at the hospital down in Agua Clara. Must have been 53 before the fumigation. Let's say, there were stories.
What kind of stories?
Biological attack, industrial compound parasite, the first Lusian cultural front. But what you won't find in the official literature is the reports of dreams.
Something in him stirs. Some germ of the real doctor behind the porcelain mask.
Dreams? What kind?
Dreams of speaking to the mold. Patients couldn't recall the words, just the impression of exchanges. Some said it gave instructions, others said it's just listened.
You believed what? You believed them?
When enough people report the same pattern, you stop thinking in terms of coincidence and start thinking in terms of contact.
Could this mold affect someone's personality?
As in, could there be neurological symptoms?
Yeah.
To an extent, sure. Mental fog, sleep disruption, given time and proximity, the immune system would be worn down.
And hypothetically, how would you treat that?
I'd go for ozone therapy.
Is it kind of treatment standard in Portofino?
No, but it is very promising. Of course, you have to be careful with the dosage. Ozone is oxidative. If something soft and slow is growing where it shouldn't, ozone will, well, get rid of it.
That ozone treatment, would you be willing to prescribe it?
I'm afraid I can't help you.
Ah!
He turns away, unlocks a small cabinet and rummages through. He then places a large syringe and a sealed bag on the desk.
But if I were to help, I would recommend this low concentration ozone, intranasally, 10 seconds in each nostril.
Dr. Gang is in.
Dr. Gang is in. A shame you can't help. This won't hurt the patient, will it? I thought you weren't off-label type.
I have a soft spot for fungus and other misunderstood things.
This won't hurt the patient, will it?
Potentially, I'd be very sure there is a mold infestation before proceeding. Otherwise, you'd just be corroding the sinuses, which you might anyway, to be blunt.
A shame you can't help.
He turns and looks out of his houseboat window as you pocket the syringe.
Thanks, doctor.
Of course, do let me know how the hypothetical treatment goes. Just out of a hypothetical research interest.
Right.
Until next time.
Okay. Volko, is it so warm? Because it's summer. Oh? Hello? Are you still here?
His half-hooded eyes struggle to locate yours.
I have other question, big picture stuff.
My kind of picture.
Heard anything about this illusion in printing thing?
Oh, so not just big picture. You're talking illicit picture. The secrets of the realm.
Not in Australia, you dummy? I thought you were in Austria.
Copies of 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 copies. I met one of the copies actually. Twice.
What do you mean?
Lusian Minister of High Economy. He had a name, but no hope of recall, I'm afraid, given current circumstances. Geo something.
Geo the massive fascist clone?
No, it was more poetic, more hefty. Doesn't do the gravitas justice. Geo.
You met him in official capacity?
First time official. Big table talks. Lobby of a vacant hotel. Diplomatic jousting. Second time at a forum. Few words and a polite nod. Nothing spirited.
Tell me about him.
Aggressive, but honest. No nonsense. Replete with vision. A necessity for big picture stuff.
Behind milky corneas, his eyes sharpen.
Rapid on logistics. Got the layers, the interlocking. Talked about growth, dynamic curves, and diversification. A pleasure to stare down across the table.
You liked him then?
I did, I'll admit it. Bonded over aviation. Shared interests, skywardly inclined minds. But eventually there was something uncanny about him. Like he was imitating movement. A fraction of a second behind the true conductor.
An image. It's negative. The image again.
But who's to say I wasn't simply projecting? I'd be happy to sit across from him again. Bring it onward. Too
Okay.
much. Goodbye.
I am looking for doctor with second opinion, but sadly he doesn't work in the mornings, so we'd have to wait for that. Oh. A lonely break spot. Oh, can I go in? Hello? Beds beneath a canopy, erected less carefully than the other one with equipment. What? I thought this place would collapse, but apparently not. No, that's...
You return the hall.
Is there even point? Okay, I'm not gonna... Okay. Machine.
Its mouth gapes wide in the red glow of its console's fading life. A horizontal lever to the far right draws your attention, alluringly erect. Rancid. Pull that lever. Do
I don't
not
remember.
pull that lever.
Pull the lever.
The lever is rough, stiff with age. You put your weight onto it until it drops with a thwunk. Nothing happens. Aw, boring. Thank goodness.
Touch the boiler.
Cold. Hard. You turn from the red glow.
Okay, fine. Let's see. Right. There's nothing there. Okay, let's go to the other spot. Let's go talk to. Actually, let's go here. Let's talk to the girls. Maybe they know something. Hello. What's up?
Ursh, I've been thinking, or projecting maybe, future-wise.
Me too, as it happens. Go on.
This question's skipping the needle in my head. What would Tempo do?
About what?
Her.
You mean your friend?
Yeah.
Behind the black cigarette, the girl's features soften.
That you're getting her out.
I am.
The girl sighs smoke and turns to face the city beyond the window.
I should be out there dancing, somewhere shiny, under lights. This is all so fucked.
I thought Temple wanted to get Ultraviolet out. What's the problem?
That was the deal, yeah. Setting her free in exchange for an imprint of her. But near the end, I started having second thoughts. New plan was to sell her back to the Luthians, imprint and ransom her, basically.
Culture then cash. Tempo to a T.
So now you want to do that too.
What do you mean, too? I'm fucking Tempo. I want to do it.
Her eyes flash with new tones, almost finding a unified color.
But I also want to help V. I really want to help her.
The girl takes a skewed drag of her cigarette, then studies the embers intently.
So, you and Marco.
Me and Marco.
So you told him your Tempo?
No, Marco didn't even know Tempo. So what the fuck would I say? Surprise, sweetheart, I'm some random middle-aged gay man now?
It might be a good start. Let's see how it goes down.
If he freaks out, I can play it off as a joke. He always laughs at my jokes.
But things between you two.
Fine, but also not great. I barely had time to see him.
He seems conflicted about your relationship.
That makes a couple of us. It's weird. When he's around, he annoys me and I want out. But when he's not there after he's gone, he becomes like the best person ever in my mind, even though he hasn't changed.
Okay. Once this is all over, you should make it up to him. You could never trust someone that intimately again. Yeah, I'm so confused to even. What do I reply? I'm so confused. Like, what do you mean? Uh-huh. She's relatable. I wouldn't say you're wrong. I just maybe not that part. I like so long that I don't have. Yeah, but it made you feel shitty, no? I'll just honestly, the answers are like kind of opposites. feeling like clouds. One day they're all you can see, and the next they've passed over. Let's go with that.
That doesn't exactly help me, but yeah, I think you're right.
Listen, I don't even know how I would help you with that.
They won't make it.
They won't. What's your favorite thing about him?
Probably his smile?
Right. Good
Moving on.
answer.
Don't be a stranger, Hirsch.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
As our knees at our fringes, slow ripples along the shoreline.
Everything's cool?
Nothing's been cool for a long time, Hirsch.
Right.
Temple said he'd help me escape. A friend of his was going to get me exit papers or something. But it's been weeks now and nothing's happening.
Have you talked to Yana?
She keeps saying it'll happen, but she's not very specific. In fact, she's getting vaguer. It reminds me of my first manager.
I think you should talk to Yana.
We've talked a lot. I don't know.
Right.
I just want to see some kind of sky again. Have you ever had a day where, if you had the means and the power, you'd happily burn down the world and everyone in it?
Sister, I've had years like that.
I see. I hope I'm not turning into a communist.
Whoa, no. That's not communist thing. Wait, shut up.
I feel hemmed in, Hirsch. Like the walls are coming closer when I'm not looking.
Yeah, her VA definitely works. Modifiers, bloop, pseudo mine, artistic sabotage. Yeah, right. Okay, I want to... Was it entanglement? Yeah, let's put a point in entanglement, and then I want to maybe change clothes to try it. Because I want to know what was on the disc. Should do the white checks. That's what I'm gonna do. I just don't have a best setup for the entanglement check.
You're doing a lot of coming and going, Hirsch.
My bad, I was changing some clothes. What was on the red disc? Tell me.
Nothing from Earth. That's the horror of it.
This song, You But From a Dream, where exactly did it come from?
All time and place before you. Luminous. Sense and no sense. Cosmology of a dream you may have lived and may yet live again.
Right. Not really an answer, was it?
It's part of the answer. Those are lyrics I didn't write, but I did.
Who else wrote them?
I don't know. The world? The stars? Shared dreams pass round from consciousness to consciousness, covered with invisible fingerprints. I imagined...
Oh, what?
I imagined I was floating on the edge of a black hole, moments before falling through, and the stars were chanting at my back.
Chanting the lyrics?
Maybe those lyrics, maybe something else. I don't know what happens after that.
What if it's
just that it had
what if
already
it's the
happened.
mold? What if it's that mold? What if it's that mold? The mold, the mold, the mold. What if it's that mold? Mold. Have you seen this mold? Where's the mold? No mold. I don't have the mold.
The eternal zero. Light would fold in on itself, dragging time behind it, face first along the concrete of the cosmos.
It was definitely mold.
In front of you would be true dark, but if you only looked behind, you would be the last witness to the culmination of the universe, the spool running clear of the light.
What's the last thing you'd see?
The back of your own head.
Oh,
And for close to 1,000 years, to the awestruck below, you would be visible on the precipice as a slow-motion recording, a monument to the terror and the wonder too.
okay.
I thought it was all a little scary, to be honest. Beautiful, though. I'm very sorry about your partner, Hersh. Honestly, I never meant to hurt anyone, but I didn't really write that song. Something else did.
Right, okay. Catch you later.
Sweet dreams, Hersh.
I'm not gonna do red check because I'm bad. Maybe some other time. What did we get from that interaction though? Not a lot, it seems. I gained quite a lot. I now know that what was on a disc. Hello, kitty. Oh, somebody tried to climb me. Yeah, no shit.
Oh, you're back.
That man in the orange coat over there, in Ignatz, do you know him?
Of course. He's the cleaning coordinator. I've been assured the Lusians are handling his bill.
Seemed very attached to your cat.
She's magnificent, isn't she? She's got 3 coats.
I see. What happened here?
I really don't want to get into it now.
You'd guess a penthouse like this probably goes for about 6 million sol. This one is not currently fit for human habitation.
I heard you and Oscar went hard.
Oscar, he's alive. Thank heavens. But no, I have nothing to say on this now. Just look at this mess.
Give him the model train here, I found this.
My God. Where did you find this?
In pieces, I fixed it for you.
Ah, the eccentric rods. Tricky. But this is a very credible repair job.
Oh, you're just being nice.
Thank you. You have no idea what this means to me. This is such a relief.
His eyes well up as he turns his back to you, gently cuddling the model train. His shoulders rise and fall as he sighs.
The stock's secret treaties, specifically your role in them.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm not feeling this stonewalling, Richmond.
Is this some kind of shakedown?
Tell me about Toulouse and delegation, whatever. It turns out we got a mutual friend in Oscar Miramoto. I believe you two go way back.
If you know Oscar, then you practically know everything. Let's be clear that any dealings are strictly speculative. That said, I'm in the process of acquiring and rehabilitating a certain piece of disused infrastructure.
A seeming non sequitur.
Are you talking about all the rocket silo?
That's correct.
All spelled out in the codicils to these treaties, I imagine.
That and a generous investment in my personal use offshore fund.
Okay. Your business is your own. I just want to know about Delusion delegation.
I'm afraid I don't know anything about the negotiations themselves. I'm just a friend of Oscar's, as they say.
Oscar is basically decommissioned. I need to speak with someone a bit more lucid.
Well, there was also his deputy, the junior to Oscar Sr. Though I have to say, the young man seemed quite stressed.
You must be talking about Frederick.
That's it, Frederick. Strange young man. I think this is his first big assignment. He's the one to speak to, I would say.
Okay. His name Facundo Reyes mean anything to you?
The
Facundo.
Minister of Mass Culture? Yes. I gathered that he will be representing La Luz at the negotiating table. What about him?
Ever met him?
Never.
The
Okay.
man sighs deeply and closes his eyes.
Alright, thanks for your help.
Now, please, let's never discuss this matter again.
Poetics. I want to appreciate them all, Train. But I have such a low poetics stat that I don't think I can. I don't even have anything that improves my poetics. As far as I can tell. It's a white check, yeah, I know, but I don't want to fail. Sometimes failing white checks gives a debuff, and I don't know if it will. Actually, I have a cup. No. I'm gonna try it.
Oh, you're back.
Oh, come on.
Train, train, train.
I'm not reading that.
No. It was designed to travel in a vacuum. It makes no sound. It's just light and motion.
Alright, makes sense.
Yes. Be well.
See, that wasn't. The biggest problem is that it was embarrassing. Okay. Where does this go? I don't remember. Oh, I haven't been here. Blooms nurtured by affection and regular pruning. With no one to haul it upstairs, the trash rots down here. Coffee. All tires scuffed with paint. Oh, scuffed with paint, bumped with whatever.
The blue painted door of the houseboat before you creaks with the gentle undulations of the bay.
Knock?
Busy. Come back later.
Unmistakably the voice from the Miracle Line. Duchess.
I recognize your voice, your Duchess.
You hear her mumble something, then it goes quiet.
I know you. We've spoken, haven't we, baby? I've been thinking about you, longing for you. I hoped you would come to find me.
Listen to her, dripping. You do have it.
No. My mind control powers have finally activated, I see. I'm going to disappoint here. I'm not here for sexy reasons. Yeah.
No, poor Duchess. Come close. Let me just get this door open.
Stay away.
A serrated blade pops out through her letterbox, wildly seeking your flesh.
You think you're clever finding me here? You think you're the first? Leave me alone. It's my job, you pathetic imbecile. I don't want anything to do with any of you.
You got it all wrong. I'm innocent.
I don't exist for your entertainment. I am a person.
The knife thrusts out of the door in time with every furious syllable.
Can't we be friends?
She responds by poking a bread knife out of the letterbox.
Don't think I won't jab you.
I'm leaving, bye.
Stay gone.
I'm not giving you my cups. Those are my cups. Not for you. And this is the roof, right? Right. Well, I don't think there is much to do in housing campaign as far as I remember. Right? Yeah. Let's go to talk to our perfectly normal friend that was definitely not brain eaten by mold. He's definitely not mold infected. Wait. How do I get there? I want to get there. Hey, how do I talk to you? I can't. No, I can't. It doesn't let me. What? That's weird. No. Is it bugged? Maybe if I do this. Nope. Click on now. I can't do that with the gamepad. Oh my god, I can do that with my mouse though. How much stuff did I miss? Just because I couldn't click on it. Oh my god. There definitely were other things that I couldn't reach. Because I was on my gamepad.
The musicians lift their beers to you in greeting. Rain torments the scaffolding beneath them, seeping into its rusted pores. These people are like human dowsing rods for architecture that wants them dead.
Hello, you. How's
Hello.
dear little bomb faring?
Something else I also learned really late into the game. Okay. Oh, ask it yourself.
Hello. Do you see it there?
I see it on. Looks very well. You look well, Bomb.
The
Good
hand
job,
on its
Bomb.
oscilloscope twitches in recognition of their voices. Durr downs his beer and tosses it overarm into the cylindrical dune below. A few seconds later, you hear it crash.
It's nice to see you again.
Thank you. What are you doing up there?
Ah, spectacular of you to ask. We're tossing bottles into this hole.
Why are you tossing bottles?
First, it was just for fun. But then we figured, based on a feeling of general speculative interest, that if you threw enough bottles down there, then eventually one of them would make it out alive.
That is true.
Statistically possible.
That is very true.
And then this bottle, supposing such a bottle exists, would certainly be a lucky bottle, possibly the luckiest conceivable.
So then it became a quest for a lucky
Thank you.
bottle.
No problem.
Or the end of our
Thank you
beer
for
supply.
joining. But then it became a quest for a lucky bottle.
Whichever comes first.
I see. Divine balancing acts would certainly explain a lot of the world's cruelty.
Precisely. Somebody has to find out if the stars are up to no good.
We've volunteered.
You seem quite sour for all that beer.
Oh, we're not.
If we're quite anything, it's good to pretend it.
Doesn't look safe up there though. For
You,
a
my
drunk.
friend, are far too afraid of structures.
I am.
You have the fear of structures in you.
Overcome it.
As you wish.
I found this. I found an intact bottle down there. Show the bottle.
No! One of them didn't smash on.
I see it there. Must have happened when our attention was elsewhere. Well, our friend, you found it, so it's your luck if you please.
There's no such thing as luck.
Shut up, Grey Matter.
Be cool if you could throw it over there, though. And hey, would put the luck theory to the test.
It's a red check. And it's 50-50 if I. And I. Oh my god. I sure you don't mind if I keep it?
We'd mind a little.
Just a touch.
What does it do? If it does anything cool, then I'll keep it. Lucky bottle. No, I'm keeping it.
It is yours.
Anne salutes you dutifully.
Did you see someone running out here just before me?
Oh, we did. Very sunburned lady in a headscarf.
She was making a run for it.
Let's see, what are you guys going to do now?
I think we'll stay for a while. Enjoy the rain.
But after that, you never know.
How's your version of the Palace of Culture song going?
Great. Almost finished.
We're still perfecting the new lyrics.
Maybe you'll hear it on the radio before long.
I sure hope so. Okay, bye guys.
May the bottle bring you fortune.
Oh. Hello, athletic grandpa. So scary. Hello, Mr. Mold Infected. Where are you?
The ration pack crinkles as you turn it over.
Take some ration
There's
packs.
enough in this box for a month of austere survival.
Take one.
You pocket the freeze-dried rations. The mold, you turn away.
The oven hatch beckons. The weight of those papers, it's all in there, the accumulation to this madness. Big cables, in addition, there are other cheese screams high voltage. Flash of a young boy, feet dangling, branding for a needle in cold office. Precision drill glints in the surgical light. Surgical lights, modern ones. Water echoes in the pipes. Industrial drainage, it's flush away whatever drips through the floor. Straps with steel edges, not getting out of that. Hello, Holocene, what are you?
Cascade, stop.
I'm not moving.
Before you utter a word, be aware that anything you say in my presence, anything I hear, should be considered pre-intercepted by the small controller.
Oh man, I so orange that my weapon doesn't chest me. No, your boyfriend isn't here.
That explains communicating through cipher, though we may soon be rezoning the boundaries of explanation.
Not comprehendedly.
I see you are well acquainted with this treacherous cranial entity that directs my movements, words, and thoughts.
Oh no. Oh no.
Holocene, something is very wrong here.
Couldn't agree more, Cascade. The instructions are on the table. Do not read them aloud.
You betrayed the crew, but you weren't aware of it. It's your hypothesis?
No mere hypothesis. I wouldn't entomb myself in a silo on the basis of a hypothesis, Cascade. A dark night stained with fog. Even the whispers echoed. I met an opposite number from the Weeping Eye on the amputated remains of Refraction Bridge.
The iron artery that was intended to link Portofino with Leluz until the collapse of the old Lusian Empire in Year Zero. The ruins became an infamous suicide spot in the 50s.
Right.
I gave him names, cryptonyms, defining features, professions, everything. I advised them to start with Kindred. The most fragile, the most twistable. Before he left, he asked me why I was doing this. I had no answer then, Cascade, but I have one now. This soon-to-be ejected motherfucker clamped to my brain joystick.
Flashes of Holocene's red folder. Monstrous intelligence. Hallucinatory logical construction.
I don't think it was you, Holocene. I really don't.
You say that as if it is unthinkable, but I've considered it from all angles and dimensions. There is no other answer. I am under siege from internal forces. And if not me, then who?
My best guess? SC.
Not a very good guess. You tried to bring up your baseless Estoc suspicions before, Cascade. I roundly shot them down.
I assume a different person in chat had an orange name color.
It was me. Identification, then extraction. This is a direct order from Miho. Please.
Okay. You say so.
Upon the reflective surface of the table lie a sketchpad, a pen, a strange container, and a crank drill.
Look at the sketchpad.
On the first page, scribbled in hurried handwriting, you find the instructions. The mere sight of Holocene's handwriting incurs a shiver of post-code breaking trauma. A bare 14 words, small controller inside, locate via remote viewing, then extract, through dimensionality to analysis.
And by small controller, he means...
The traitor within.
Look at this pen.
A regular pen, thick-nibbed and loaded with red ink.
Strange container.
Marked with the words Entity Containment Vessel. It looks vaguely space-related. Designed to be taken into the far reaches by cosmonauts. Any alien life matter can be sealed inside and brought home.
Kind of small for an alien container. Anything in it?
Reddish liquid, but no entities are yet contained within.
Look at the crank drill.
The crank wheel features a worn logo, now illegible. Rust blossoms in tiny patches along the drill bit.
Here we go, remote viewing.
As in the testimonial you found in his room, Holocene wants you to locate something which you cannot see.
And then?
Draw that which you cannot see. fall in with his own systems, bridle his hypertrophied imagination, the outcome will be the same.
This entity can both exist and not exist. Very subjective as it stands.
If this is too much ambiguity for you, you're in the wrong silo. The sketchpad ripples, despite there being no wind at all down here. The dark interior of your former double skull awaits.
Wasn't just to be absolutely clear. Oh right, I have to not. What's the drill for?
It's for later. Find him first, Cascade.
Close reading, then take him out with the drill.
Listen to me, you're not well. I spoke to a doctor.
Cascade, please. You of all people should know better than to trust the words of professional textbook consulters.
Alright, never mind the doctor. I can see that you're not well.
A silence, in which he avoids your eyes.
To be clear, you have no obligation to go through with this. But if you don't help me, I will endeavor to do it myself. That's why I kept a hand free.
It will cure you of your psychosis, I'll do whatever. Yeah.
No promises, Cascade. Got to find him first.
Let's try. Oh, fuck off.
As your eyes close, every other sense intensifies slightly, augmented by temporary blindness. The soundlessness of the silo, dampened by 50-something meters of concrete and earth, bears down on you.
This is getting creepy. I don't actually want to remote you. I'm just trying to help him.
Don't worry, you're not remote viewing, not even close. There's nothing here. Your page is searingly blank.
Sorry, Holocene, I got nothing.
Focus, Cascade. The sketchbook contains many pages. Lock in and lock on. This does not... The instruction...
Oh. Sorry. Misclicked.
The implement.
On with it, Cascade.
Okay. Bah.
There is an ocean of knowledge, but you are closed off to it. Except
nothing. It's just extra awkward now that I failed twice.
no, there's something there in the empty spaces in front of you. A presence.
Is that a small controller?
No, Holocene. Not his physical presence, but him all the same. There in front of you. You are not going to find any controller with your mind, no matter how small. But you may yet be able to reach your former double.
How?
No rules, less method. Either you can reach him, or you cannot.
Roll at least 11. Roll at least 11. Oh.
You come upon him as though landing on a darkened planet.
Call out.
There is no sound where you are, yet you feel something leave and traverse the emptiness before you.
Yeah, that's a rare W of the rolls. I did not. I failed so many checks. This game hates me.
Nebulas of pain spiral above, strange constructs of ego-like alien architectures, and in the distance, a voice carried on the edge of an anticyclonic storm.
What are you asking for, Holocene?
Take it away from me, Cascade. Please, take it all away.
I don't know what you want me to take.
Take the unknowing and the failure. Smash the mirror into thousands, then reform. Make it knowing, make it certainty. Then I can begin again. Do this for me. Please. By my side.
Start drawing.
Knowing the correct answer is, whatever he needs to say, you let his consciousness guide your hand.
Revise your handiwork.
Vaguely embryonic in its shape, the main object of the drawing is an amorphous lump of negative space, hemmed in on all sides by trembling lines.
It's a mess, is what it is.
Let me see.
He peers at the artwork long and carefully, on his face an expression between doubt and pure sadness.
Excellent work, Cascade. I think you've captured something here. Now, get the motherfucker out.
A movement so quick you don't even understand what's happening at first. Holocene's arm whips and slams something into his neck.
Okay.
Syringe, free hand. His muscles slacken, his eyes roll white. In his hand, a syringe of unknown anesthetic.
Holocene?
No response. Your former double is out cold. The empty syringe falls from his grip and rattles across the floor. From the implement table, the crank drill snickers at you. A good opportunity to administer some semi-rational treatment. The ozone.
Do I? Okay. This is a very hard question. Do I go with what he wants, or do I go inject the ozone up his nose? Yeah, let's go with ozone. Actually, why is the... Which integration on? But why can't I start the boat? I can't start the boat, okay. Up his nose, okay.
You depress the syringe slowly over the course of 10 seconds, watching the unconscious patient's nostrils twitch involuntarily as they are invaded.
How will I know if this is working? Well, no, that's a stupid question. It doesn't look like he's dying at this rate.
As long as his brain doesn't run out of his nose, it's worked. To what degree it's worked, you won't know until he's conscious.
Now we wait.
A sluggish timelessness overtakes the silo basement as you wait, devoid of light changes or any other marker of time.
Cascade, Did you...
I did it. I got him, Holocene.
Got the motherfucker. But you didn't,
What you call the small controller was a foreign organism, specifically a mold.
Mold. Interesting hypothesis. That's different, but it makes sense. Not one controller, many.
He wanted to meet his nemesis head on. He wanted it to have a face.
Consider yourself bona fide.
I'll confess it's not the outcome I'd envisioned, Cascade. I'll need a day or so. Miho thanks you for helping to root out the subversive elements in its ranks, be they controller or colony.
See you in the fogged mirror when you're back on your feet.
Fogged mirror. We had fun there once.
Holding his gaze onto you, he retreats back into the sedative. Eventually, his eyes flutter closed and his head falls limp against his shoulder.
Hello, I'm on Metro. Barely caught your stream here for my rewards. Don't worry, I'll be streaming for a while, so you'll have time. I'll be streaming at least 3 more hours, so you'll catch me. There's an ad starting soon. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna start a long ad. I'll be right back. Okay, Chad, how are we doing? If Ella shows up, tell her I love her, but there's no way can I reply now. Okay. Will do. If I won't forget. I forgot to turn on the lights. There we go. Eh? Hi, Johan. Yes, you found Johan. Okay, let's get back to it. Far above, past the concrete, the wind carries the sweet sting of salt and crashed glass. I got myself some juice. So now I'm drinking juice. Well, we got that. There is this one. Locus or internal control. Governance is easy to observe externally. Legislation, taxes, jury service, multi-tier citizen intensive structures, but it's also an internal phenomena with its own mysterious signs. Who's really in charge here? Gain self-assured selfhood. When asking Melita for advice, I don't want to ask Melita for advice. Do I have skill points? I don't. Well, we're getting that thought next because it only debuffs us when we ask for advice. And I don't really need to ask for advice. I'll find everything on my own. Okay, let's see what else can we do. Holocene can now be a part of your squad. Well, we can go to the bar first, I guess. But what I want to do is actually available while okay, I have to walk outside. Hello, cardio grandpa. How's your day?
Hey, bud. Keep.
Right. The white check that I can redo. Blueprints. I want more blueprints. Blueprints. thanks the biker outside.
Hey, bud.
Yay!
His silly theory isn't about you or him. It's about places. Places like this one, shaped by history.
You think this place is special?
Most of them are. It's just more palpable here. You know, I've been wondering if places hold on to things. Not like we do, but like bodies.
The sound of boots, the warmth of people, and a simple, stupid, stubborn hope.
This silo's been through a lot, hasn't it? Got its own muscle memory, bruises, scars, and aches. Built with hopes, dreams, and purpose. And then...
a violent burst, followed by a great hollowing out, leaving only silence. Is it any wonder such a place would still reverberate?
At least it's still standing.
Wouldn't be surprised if it outlasts us both. I hope the stairs won't stop you from coming back, bud. I've been thinking of starting my own exercise group, you know. Get some people in here, give the place a bit of purpose again.
You're not bothered by the rain of beer bottles then?
Not at all, bud. Good to see the youth getting out, practicing their overarm toss.
You hear a whoosh and a crash as another bottle falls to its death. Must have been very unlucky indeed.
Aha! Hear that one? Went straight to the bottom. Excellent aim.
Right.
Keep you moving. You'll...
Well, there's that. Wait, why am I can just fast travel. Phone.
You pick up the payphone's handset. A dolphin emblem smiles at you, its eyes wide.
Call Bagman.
There is no answer. The receiver clicks back into place. You step away.
Okay.
Hey, Hirsch.
Hey.
Carolina still looks gaunt and tired, but animated. There is an excitement to her movements, a flush to her cheeks.
Having fun making friends?
Guess so.
The bartender's nice. It's been a while since I was out and around new people.
Feeling a little agoraphobic?
Not at all. But I do miss my machine. I could be tinkering right now.
Stupid assignment getting in the way of the real shit.
Sketching out some ideas in my head, though. Something to look forward to when we come back.
About the assignment, I need to know if there's anyone you won't work with.
No. Nobody. I trust you. I'll follow your lead.
Septimus must be upset that you're here.
Yeah, we're, taking a break.
Don't worry, you can get back together if we leave.
Yeah, maybe. I don't really want to talk about it, Hirsch.
You look better, how do you feel?
Weird. Like I'm on the wrong planet. I keep trying to control things with my mind, like I'm still in the machine. And I'm dreaming again, I think.
That's good.
Bet the tech hangover is making them vivid. Or even making them real.
What are you dreaming about?
I saw a man in a tent filled with smoke. There were soldiers or hunters gathered around him with spears. He was chanting, like a star shaman.
Go on.
They were wearing furs, but not from any living animal. Thick, brown, and white stripes. Tent was lit by flame in a pit. He threw what looked like dice onto the ground, but when he picked them up, I saw they were bones. Each side carved with the rune script, just like I use. I didn't understand anything that they were saying, but they didn't like whatever the bones told them. It was like they'd been sentenced to death.
She's trying to seem detached, but she's clearly disturbed.
Maybe it's the script you've been giving it, and you've given it a new future, so it's showing you its past.
I wonder what they'd think if they saw my bootlegging machine. The shaman and the hunters, I mean. Probably just spirit.
Okay, see you later.
See you.
The imprint returns. I'll be here.
Who's Yana? Am I stupid? Okay. Wait. Isn't Yana a techno? Oh, not techno, tempo girl? Am I stupid?
A lot of to-in and fucking throw-in, Hirsch.
We mentioned some exit papers. Yeah, this
Yeah,
Yana.
Temple was gonna get them off his friend Reno, the dolphin cunt with the phones. He was fucking him for a while.
I met Mr. Reno, had a white-collar criminal written all over him.
Pitcher, not a receiver, I hear.
Has Reno still got V's exit papers?
Doubt he even knew about them. Good chance Temple was just stringing V along, who knows?
Operant, this is a once-per-eon opportunity to get a shot at the Grand Lich. Let it slip now. Who knows how far back it may set you. There are other ways. There always are. Fuck it. We make our own ways.
You should hear her, Yana. No clue who's meant to be getting her these things or how.
Yeah, she doesn't do too well with real life. But who fucking does?
Beyond the apartment's walls, this girl has a form of family, friends, classroom enemies, unfinished homework. None of them will know her again as she was.
Very few of us, Yana.
Maybe. Maybe we're all thinking the same thing. Still feels very lonely to me.
Say we had those papers, how would you feel about getting V out?
Temple would call me a sentimental cunt. But maybe I can be the last leg up she needs to jump the wall.
He kept that picture of the crew hanging around. I don't think Tempo can talk.
He used to do coke off it, then tell stories about you all. I heard some of those stories I think 20 times.
Any good ones?
Good beginnings, bad endings.
And you tell her, if we pull this one off, all will be forgiven.
I think I feel totally fine with getting V free. Is that how I should feel, do you think?
I'll wait in your approval.
You're sentimental, but you're no cunt. Does my Tempo do the right thing in the last minute?
That's good then. I can do that too. Don't be a stranger.
Okay. What? What? Hello? Hi again, I'm exhausted. Aw. My game fucked up. Oh my god. Hello? There we go. I'm gonna save just in case. I'm not sure what happened, but I'm gonna save just in case. My friend really wants to go somewhere tomorrow. I'm just realizing I won't be able to. Oh, running on 5 hours of sleepwalking the entire day and probably will have to wake up early tomorrow. Aww. Why is my jaw all fucked up? No. Okay, I'm gonna restart the game. This main menu restart. We'll see how it goes from there. I also spent a lot of monies. What did you spend them on? What is happening? Okay. What do you mean that's autosave? Didn't I just normally save? Okay, I'm gonna fully exit the game. Merge, food, other activities. I see. Poor wallet. It is very poor and very wallet. I'm sorry, hon. Do you have work tomorrow? Or are you on your holiday? I think you are. You should be. Do you work tomorrow? Okay, please tell me that the journal is fine. Okay. Don't break again, please. Never mind, it's still broken. Okay, I'm not gonna question it. But without a journal, it's gonna be fucking hard to figure out what to do next.
You gaze up at her, disorientating. She's both ahead of you and behind you at the same time. Every direction at once.
Listen to the music.
A delicate voice weaves through slow chords, then soars over a crescendo. The sadness in it seems meant for you, and you alone. Fragments of old faces begin to reassemble in your subconscious. Cover the moon when I'm gone. I'll make you miss me like a sad song.
Look at me.
An expression of exquisite emptiness stares back at you. Strange eyes beneath a crown of foxglove. The scene feels correctly blocked. You're gazing upwards at her. All is right with the world.
Why so sad, V?
Because sad sells. Everybody's sad. And because she'd rather be someone else.
Okay.
The girl continues to stare beyond as you turn from the projection.
I don't know. Why is the journal fucked up? Like, genuinely. What happened? It was fine a second ago. And then it did this. Hello? Okay. I don't know. Where did she said the exit papers were? I remember Yana said something about exit papers from someone, but I can't check my journal to see where she said it was. Oh my god. I'm getting upset. Okay, I did a quick lookup. It seems that the problem is with with this quest is specifically this dialogue breaks the journal. So if we fix it, if we go through that quest, we'll fix it. I did a little googling of who she told me that the paper exits were supposed to be given. It was Reno. Now I remember it, but I completely missed it. It's like it didn't get saved into my head because I thought, oh, I'll check the journal.
You're back.
Let's try that again. Oh, come on.
Very.
Okay. I need to get some exit papers arranged for someone.
I see. Cash only, with half of it paid up front.
Would you accept cultural impact instead? I'm not really a cash kind of individual.
Well, it's 2 million.
Liquidity far beyond your current state of matter.
I don't have that kind of money.
Then you can't afford the exit papers.
I'm sure we can come to an agreement on a fee.
I believe we have. The fee is 2 million.
May I have a model train back? I need it as parts for a project. So, should I have traded? Did I fuck it up?
We do.
Which? There are no tricks to it. It's luck. You know how superblock communists build that. Huh. That's, as we in the...
A different type
I'm
of
upset.
magic.
Look it up.
Well,
No different to the beasts that wander the wilds.
To tell you the truth, my own impulse control, or lack thereof, has been a lifelong curse. My business endeavors have success. There's no magic. The market ebbs and flows, as you know. That in no to challenge my higher. He's a medium of sorts, highly attuned to transmigratory a Rustamian who
Mysterious Rustamian. Could be anyone.
I'm loath to
Now, was there
He looks at his watch. His forehead accordions.
When was the last save?
be
Please. Safe house. Oh my god. The last save I did was in that fucking this thing. Oh my god. Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad. That's awful. Do I replay it with just skipping a bunch of stuff? I'm gonna do it because why did I give him a train? And also that bug pisses me off. Because if I don't finish this, the bug will stay there and I can't read the journal. I'm gonna redo it. I'm just gonna do a bunch of fast traveling, I guess, instead. Ah, that's very upsetting. Okay, what were we doing? We went to the doctor first, right?
Please, if you see and is she eating well? Does it look like she's getting the boyfriend? Fine. If there's anything you can do to help her, please know that. I know
A subtle shift in his position.
fractal branching, yellow painting. I hope they were doing. This is Chimera Verde.
Hooked. This
Exterminate households, offices, school. Paid the price. Have to say, I'm not slime mold. I was an biological.
something in him.
Dreams of speaking to the mold. Patients couldn't. When enough people report this, as in, to an extent, I'd go for ozone therapy. No. Ozone is... I'm a pro.
He turns away.
But if I...
Dr. Gang is in.
I have a son. Potentially.
He turns and looks.
Of course. Do let me know how the hypothetical treatment goes. Just out of a hypothetical research interest. Until...
Now I'm thinking I would need to redo some... Speech checks. Oh man, that's so balls. That's so balls. That's so balls. That's so balls. No. Well, I did talk to you, but I don't think you said anything.
Loneliest.
His half-hooded eyes struggle to...
My kind of picture.
Yeah,
So not
yeah.
copies of copies of copies of Lusian Minister of High. No, it was more first time aggressive.
Behind milk.
Rapid on legit. I did. I'll eventually.
An image.
But who's to say I wasn't simply projecting? To my goodbye.
Let's talk to them first. And then go to the fucking basement bullshit.
Hirsch, I've been thinking. Or these questions. What would tell her? Yeah.
Behind.
I am.
The girl.
I should be out there dancing. Somewhere shiny. Under lights. This is all so. That was the deal. New plan was to...
Culture then cash. Tempo to a T.
What do you mean?
Her eyes flat.
But I also want to...
The girl takes a skewed drag of her cigarette.
Me and Marco. Fine. But also not great. I barely had time to see him. That makes a couple. It's weird. When he's around, he annoys me and I want out. But when he's not there,
What are you
after he's
doing?
gone,
Are you
he
playing the
becomes like
part of the game I
best
fucked
person
up?
ever in my mind.
That fucked up
Even
my
though he hasn't
game and there is a bug. And to fix it, I need to do a quest in a certain order, which I failed. And I would have been totally fine with failing it. But because it bugged my journal, I can't do anything, so I'm redoing the thing just so it wouldn't fuck up my journal.
They won't make it.
No, Marco didn't even know Tempo. If he freaks out, I can play. Probably. Moving on. Don't be a stranger.
Right, and then I did that white check. What was it? It wasn't poetics, it was something else. Was it gray matter? Or entanglement? I don't remember.
Nothing's been cool. Tempo said he'd help me escape. She keeps saying it'll happen.
Oh, it's
but
not
she's
10
not very
hours for redoing the
specific.
same.
In
No,
fact,
it
she's
was
getting
about an
vaguer.
hour and I'm skipping
Reminds me of my
dialogues, so...
first manager. We've talked a... Have you ever had a day where, if you had the means and the power... I see. I feel...
It was
hemmed in,
entanglement.
like the walls are coming closer when I'm not looking. You're doing a lot of coming.
Shut up. I should have saved before I did that, but we're fine, okay.
Nothing from...
All time and place before you. It's part of the... Sure. I imagined I was floating on...
The Eternals in front of the back of your own, and for close to a
I thought something else did.
I'm not touching that.
Sweet.
And I'm gonna just check if my journal is fucked up. Yeah, it gets fucked up immediately. That's the bug. As soon as I open the journal, it just does not work. And to hopefully fix it, I need to just finish this quest, getting the papers from the guy. But last time I did him his model train that he was missing. Now I probably can trade it.
You're back.
Business manager discussed. Let's talk. Let's go through this dialogue.
There are no tricks to it. You know how superblock communists build their economics on. As we...
A different time.
Look it up.
Well,
No different to the beast.
To tell you the truth, my own impulse control. Or my business endeavors have succeeded because I've spent... There's no magic. The market ebbs and flows. No, to challenge my... He's a medium of sorts. Highly attuned to a Rustam.
Mysterious root. Could be anyone.
I just paid him. Now, was there any...
He looks at his watch. His forehead accordions.
I don't, None. Where have you come by that? Let's be clear.
A seeming non sequitur.
That's correct. Emter has a...
One meaning Reno, of course. Singular.
I'm afraid I don't know anything about the negotiations. The Minister of Mass Culture? Never.
The man sighs deeply and closes.
Well, there was also his deputy, the junior to Oscar Sr. That's it, Frederick. He's the one to speak to, I would say. Now, please, let's never discuss this matter again.
Of course. She's magnificent, isn't she? She's got 3 coats. I really don't want to...
You guess a penthouse like this probably goes.
Just look at this mess. Yes, that...
He doesn't like being called the fun.
Be well.
I'm stupid. I didn't talk to Yana before coming here, so there's no dialogue option. I'm okay. I'm not even upset. I'm not mad. I'm absolutely fine.
Lot of two-in and... Yeah, Temple was gonna get them off his friend Reno, the dolphin cunt with the phones. Pitcher. Doubt he even knew about...
Operant. There are other ways. Fuck it. We make our own ways.
Yeah, she...
Beyond the apartment's wall.
Maybe. Temple would call me a sentimental cunt. He used to do coke off it. Good beginning.
And you tell her.
I think I feel...
Awaiting your approval.
That's good then. Don't be a stranger.
Oh, you're back.
I want to talk with you about Temple de Sur.
Ah, so you're one of Tempo's unspecified associates. What are you doing in my home?
Heard from him lately?
No need for games. He's dead. Why are we discussing it?
When was the last time you saw him?
5 weeks ago, before his last trip to La Luz.
What about his dealings with the Losers? Did he say anything about Mystery of Mass Culture, String Devices, whatever?
I don't know anything about that, I'm afraid.
Really, I thought you were two, some kind of couple.
I
Power
wouldn't
couple.
use that word. We worked well together, on a spiritual plane. We saw the world in complementary ways. I don't know how to put it. I dealt with the overworld, he with the under. Safer for us both that way.
Safe, right?
Relatively speaking.
But you must have known something about his business.
Of course I knew he did business in Luth. He built the bazaar up himself. No way around it. He was always bringing back new speakers and displays and so on. He was mad for Lucian stuff. L-pop, the rest of it.
How did the two of you meet?
Oh, business at first. But it became something else quite fast. I first took note of him when he turned the abandoned silk factory into the bazaar. Put him on many radars, both here and abroad. But, well, that's over now.
What was he like before his last trip?
Excited, I would say. He had a boyish glint in his eye. I believe he was using a large deal of cocaine at the time, so I didn't necessarily take his words seriously.
What sort of words?
Big words. Faith, forgiveness, friendship. If you knew Tempo, then you know the sort of thing I'm talking about.
Enough of that, let's move on.
I have a feeling I haven't been much help to you.
I need to get exit papers arranged for someone.
I see. Cash only, with half of it paid up front.
Would you accept cultural impact instead?
No. I would accept 2 million sol in cash.
Liquidity far beyond your current state of matter.
Any chance I could get the Tempo discount?
There is no such thing. I should be adding Tempo premium, if anything. 2.5 million.
Wow. We're getting a hard rejection, gang.
Yeah. I don't have that kind of money.
Then you can't afford the exit papers.
I'm sure we can come to some agreement on the fee.
I believe we have. The fee is 2.5 million.
Okay, haggle with the top division. Witness the rite of absorption, economic warfare master. I mean, 58% is not too bad. Fuck it. They're all 7. Okay.
You don't have the money. You need to make this about something else. What does he want?
This isn't the apartment of a man who needs 2.5 million sol.
A logical fallacy. Wealth transcends need. That's the point. But money is, of course, immaterial. A stand-in for debit or credit. It's the debit, ultimately, that is important.
He looks around his apartment, hands upturned in front of him, as if beseeching the world for something you may owe.
Bor Kibble.
Someone stole your kib?
No, it's all gone. I need more.
This cat thing must be really upsetting him. He's lost it.
Just pick me up a bag of Bor Kibble, please. You can have the papers. I just need the kibble.
What's the cash?
It's less a catch. More, well, the kibble. It's in the animal zone. So you've met the king. Good. You know what you're agreeing to. These exit papers. I need a name and a photograph.
Will this do?
He takes the postcard and pauses, a look of recognition flashing across his face.
You're a fan?
No, well, I see you're picking up where Tempo left off. He brought her here once. She played the piano for us. It was rather lovely, much nicer than her standard L-pop fare.
It's hard for him to remember. He swallows, tucking the postcard into his shirt pocket with a strange gravitas.
Tempo almost cried even. Borkibble. Yes, this photo will do just fine.
Here, I found this.
My God. Where did you find this?
In pieces, I fixed it for you.
Ah, the eccentric rods.
Thank you.
His eyes well up as he turns his back to you, gently cuddling the
Right.
model train. His
I didn't
train.
I didn't
No.
expect.
Yes. Sure.
I thought I can haggle with Train. Genuinely. But apparently not. Boy. Okay. Well, let's go to the... Was it? I think it was here. Yep. Ah, the king of trade. The king of trade. I don't really have many things that I can trade with him.
You have returned for trade.
Examine his wares.
You turn your
wares.
attention
Look
to the
for
pile of assorted junk.
boar
which
kibble.
You spot a bag of boar kibble, 5 kilograms of it, stuffed inside a bird cage.
See what I need to see.
The monkey bares his teeth at you.
I want to
He
trade.
flicks his ears in excitement.
I need that bag of boar kibble.
Ah ha ha! Commence it!
More Siggies?
Variation in packaging proposed.
How about these special cigarettes? Boris Blacks.
Snake! Snake! Oh, ha, ha, ha.
Snakes are cooler, boss man Siggies.
Then they will be Boss King Siggies.
Here you go.
He takes the pack gingerly between his atrocious thumb and forefinger, then flings it away onto his pile.
See? No fear.
He grabs the bag of boar kibble with both hands and tosses it to you, a few pellets of kibble spilling across the floor.
Useless pellets. Consumption despised.
See you later.
Farewell, combatant.
Farewell, King of Trade. That was the last Siggies I could trade with him. Oh, before I couldn't go through this door. Now I can. Okay, whatever, game. No, get me to the housing campaign. Here. Got your kibble. Imported from the whole of the developed world. Oh. You catch a glimpse of your face and wear a mask. Then it's gone. Photograph of a huge white cat. Oh! He cleaned up his apartment. You fight the urge to shake the cocktail mixer. The beam of flashlight near blinds you with its reflection. Heart-shaped control panel boasts 6 different jet speeds and colors.
The hot tub's rare.
Okay. A jazz record with only series of shapes where the album title should be. Yeah, that makes sense. Documents with the Rain Hotel dolphin at their head. A door view of pipe stream leaking for their edges. The cold dregs of an espresso. Books of photography, elegant studies of furniture and the male form. Airbrush, moisturizer, and an empty glass. Where are you, Ringo? I need those exit papers. Oh, I see. Stagnant smell, black loam, and rotten leaves. Hello.
You've got the kibble. Yes, thank you.
The king's holding up well, making fine trades.
I'm so glad to hear it. I do worry about him alone up there, but there's something I want you to see.
I already see it, bro.
Shake that bag of kibble you have there, would you?
I want the boars here will be swarmed.
It's true that you should never shake kibble at ground level, but we're safe up here.
What's with the big cage?
It's a catio. A cat patio. I got it so she could enjoy the fresh air, but well, she didn't take to it.
I bet it's stalking animals again.
It's quite the opposite. Please, just do it.
Okay. Very scary. Watch.
Here, I'll take that. He'll squeal if you're too long about it.
He pours kibble into 3 large flower pots, then edges them towards the cage with his fur.
I found him going through the trash outside some weeks ago. My first instinct was to scare him away. So I clapped my hands together, but he just stared at me. So I brought him up.
Why are you showing me this?
He shifts his stance awkwardly, turning away from the board to focus entirely on you.
I haven't been completely honest with you. I knew who you were the moment you started asking after Tempo. The opera cant. He was hoping you'd come.
I'm sorry, I was too late. The small gust of wind ruffles the fur on the boar's head.
There.
Why didn't you say anything before?
Tempo always said that in the matters of economy and culture, the upper hand is often gained by underhanded ways. This made him a lot of enemies, of course. I had to make sure you weren't one of them.
That's fair. I'm here, now what?
Do you believe in the transmigration of souls?
The boar raises its snout, seeming to sniff something in the air. Sounds like coping mechanism for the weak-minded.
A seemingly grounded perspective, and yet, in some ways, fearful as well. What if there is something else after? I believe that when we die, our souls rise up through the atmosphere and into the void of space, where they lay waiting.
Waiting for what? Let him speak.
Some find themselves locked in high orbit for thousands of years. Others bounce right off the moon. Whatever happens, our souls will always return.
How was Temple the last time you saw him?
He'd become more erratic in those final weeks. It was always on and off. We fought about something, or he fought with me. But I always thought that it would be the
I thought
two
he
of
ended
us.
the line. And you think Tempo's soul is in this boar?
No, that would be a bit silly now, wouldn't it?
Contradictory.
Where did you fight the last time?
I don't even remember. Once we had a spat about... what was it? The hot tub, I think. Whether or not I needed a bigger one. I said he just needed to watch his weight. He stormed out of my apartment with one of my model trains. Then spent the next month mailing me photographs of it, getting involved in completely historically inaccurate railroad incidents.
I'm sorry. This is awesome. Oh my god. How do you feel about it now?
There's nothing else left but to make peace. But I'm sorry. He was your friend too. I know you were close. How are you feeling?
I wish I'd been able to say goodbye.
Yes. But it would never be enough, would it? One last conversation, one last kiss, one last evening.
Sound like you think he actually is in there.
The wealthy and controversial entrepreneur shifts back and forth. He doesn't respond.
Where do you think your soul came from before you found it? It found you.
I've been more concerned with where it'll go. I hope that's towards wherever Tempo is. Maybe our souls will chase each other through asteroid belts. We'll orbit the moon together. Or we'll be back here. As a boar, as a cat, maybe as a pair of fishermen. Our souls will be together. In every lifetime.
About these exit papers.
Right. Why you're here after all. Please. I hope you get the girl out safely. Tempo would have wanted that, I think. Not that I always knew his heart, but...
I'll get her out.
Good. Good. Thank you for coming up here. I'm sorry for all this. I'm very tired.
The boar locks on, its expression inscrutable.
Well, good luck to you.
Reminds you of your childhood visit to Alone Royal Zoo. Supremely easy to swipe. Spiked choker says, keep away or come closer if you're into that. Hello, Tempo. Rah.
The boar that may contain the transmigrated soul of Tempo del Sur takes another mouthful of kibble. His beady eyes briefly fix on you, then drift away to follow the path of a buzzing fly.
Nah, seems like a pig to me. Hold out your hand.
He stops munching, frozen into place, ready and willing to guard his food to the hilt.
You'd better be calling yourself a stupid cunt right now.
Reno coughs. When you turn to look back at him, he pretends to be busy, taking in the view. He'd give anything to hear Tempo call him a cunt just one more time. The pig shakes his head while sneezing. A mist of snot explodes from every hole in his filthy, furry face.
Giving his cigarettes to the king is a debuff? Whatever. An entire water tank just for one apartment. Man. A non-lethal current runs through the cage. Ah, I see. Okay. Insta-wear. Okay, now I can... Did I talk to the doctor? Fuck. Right, I need to finish this quest first.
Lot of to-in and fucking fro-in, Hirsch.
Therefore, we hand over the exit papers and get Ultraviolet out.
Thanks, Hirsch. These look legit.
You owe me 2 million sol.
I don't have that.
I can think of a certain higher tier pop star who's probably really liquid. Then you must become a communist right now, it's the only way.
Okay, sure. Revolution to the people, or whatever.
She grins. Her face suddenly seems lighter to you, and young again.
Hello.
Ready to set course for the Eastern Republics, Flight Lieutenant. Thanks for this, Hirsch. Really. You're one of the only people I've ever met who isn't trying to get something out of me.
It's more for Yana, but you're welcome.
I'm glad then. She needs a little grace from someone. I've had this stupid song stuck in my head all day.
New one?
Old one. This is from when I was younger, so much younger. I used to go on these day trips with my parents and my father would play his tapes in the car. It was basic 3-chord rock music, nothing like what I make now. But I've been thinking recently, maybe without those tapes, I wouldn't have become a musician.
What's the song?
Dark Flight 709, about some guy's girl living on a space rocket.
Oh, not familiar.
Maybe that one didn't make it out of loose. Had a feeling would lose all her time. My baby's living on the 709.
Her voice is pleasant as ever, but it fails to grip anything within you.
Not bad.
Thanks. I don't know. It's silly, but it's right there for some reason.
Remember, renegade, not fugitive.
Full renegade. Bye, Hirsch. See you further on up the flight path.
Bot violated an empty floor? When failing to complete a task. Oh. Okay.
Guess I'll be seeing you around, Hirsch. Maybe in another 5 years, knowing how you fucking operate.
She opens up her cigarette packet and extracts two. One she hooks on her lip, the other she slots behind an ear.
Are you going with her?
I'm getting her to Central, then to long distance. Then I'm coming back here.
I told her she could come if she wants. Not like that.
Good, the bazaar needs you.
Place wouldn't last a week with cunts like Pedre and Carmona left unchecked.
I have some news about the old tempo.
What?
Reno seems to have named a boar after him.
That's sweet. Can I see him?
I think so. He's hanging out on Reno's roof.
Thanks, Hirsch.
Alright then, good hustle.
Hirsch, wait. Something that's been playing on my mind. That photo of you all, the one in Tempo's office. Why do you take that? Aren't you all spies?
Good question. Evidently, you succumbed to a sudden fit of camaraderie.
I said it was my birthday, but it wasn't really.
So you're one of those. I had a girl like that in my class, Sophie Veza. Sad fucking case.
She looks at you for a long moment, working up to something.
This big play you're putting together. Take me with you.
You don't even know what it is.
Okay, what is it?
Can't tell you in front of...
Look, I don't care what it is. Let me be part of the team, part of the crew. I can do a good job, like Tempo would've.
She can, Hirsch. I believe in her.
Await further instructions, Yo-Yo.
Fuck yes. Awaiting. I'll see V to the station. Then I'm down for whatever, Cascade.
The two girls glance at each other, then nod. They're ready. Time to leave them to it.
Okay, did the journal get fixed? No. And how do I... Ah. Okay, you know what? I will actually, yeah, where's the... There. I'm so fast. No, this shit is still bugged. Whatever.
Hello there.
Hello there.
The musician. These people are like...
Hello, you. How's dear little Bomb?
Let's get yourself.
Hello.
I see the hand on its cylinder down a few seconds.
It's nice to see you again.
What are you doing over there?
Spectacular of you to ask.
Statistic.
And then this bottle.
So then it became...
Whichever comes first.
I don't believe
And I hope...
Though you should prepare yourself.
Oh, weird.
If we're quite anything, it's good.
Doesn't look
You might
safe.
You.
overcome it.
As you wish.
I consider that
If it's full.
A beer bottle.
Precisely. You could do this or anything.
I found there.
No.
I see it.
There's no such thing.
Be cool if you could throw it over there, though. And hey, would put the luck theory to the test.
Sure, don't mind if I give it.
You'd mind a little.
Just a touch.
No, it's mine.
Salutes you dutifully.
Song, how's it going?
Maybe you'll hear it on the radio before long.
What are you going to do now?
I think we'll stay for a while.
But after that, you never know.
Something just before me.
She was making a run for it.
Okay.
The bottle.
Shut up, cat. Hello, cardio grandpa. Footprints. And there was this one.
Hey, bud. Keep.
Gonna save because I did complete this check last time, and I don't want to redo it other time. Okay.
Most of
the sound of
this silo.
A violent burst, followed by a
Wouldn't be. I hope the stairs won't stop.
Bottles.
Not enough.
You hear? Must have been
Aha! Keep you.
Okay. Did I do a check on the disc about the disc? I have a feeling I didn't. Oh man, why is everything so shit? Okay, this is autosave, right? I'm gonna save right now. I'm gonna check if I did the save. Because if I didn't, then it's so fucked up.
You're doing a lot of coming and going, Hersh. Sweet.
Okay, I did. I was losing. I'm slowly losing my mind.
The ration pack. There's enough.
Take 5.
You pocket the freeze-dried rations.
Whatever. Yeah. Many. Okay, I'm saving here just in case. Again.
Cascade, before...
That explains...
I see you were...
Oh no. Oh no.
Couldn't agree more, Cascade. The instructions are on the table. No mere... a dark...
The iron artery.
I gave him... Before he left, he...
Flashes of Holocene's red folder. Monstrous in...
You say that it... And if not me, then who?
My best guess, let's see. The blame is mine, it has to be.
Very no... It was me. Please.
Okay.
Upon
look at the pen.
A regular pen. Marked with
container.
Designed to be taken into the far reaches by cosmonauts.
Anything in it?
Reddish liquid.
Crank
The crank wheel on the first page. The mere sight of Holocene's handwriting and a bare 14 words. Small controller inside. Locate via remote viewing, then extract. Through dimensionality to analysis.
Inside what?
Preparing to ram his plane of reality into yours.
Here we go.
As in the testimonial you found in his room. Holocene wants you to locate, draw that which he can. Fall in with his own systems. Bridle his hypertrophied imagination. The outcome will be the same.
So we can both exist and not exist, very subjective at its tense.
If this is too much ambiguity, the sketchpad ripples. The dark interior of your former double skull awaits.
What's the drill for?
It's for later. Find him first, Cascade.
Close reading, then take him out with the drill.
I'll try. Okay.
As your eyes, the soundlessness of the silo, dampened by 50-something meters
I feel
of concrete
nothing
and earth, bears
less
down.
than nothing.
No, what you're feeling is actually worse. No. There's nothing here. Your page is serenely blank.
Sorry, I got nothing here.
Focus, Cascade. The sketchbook contains many pages. Lock in and lock on. This does not...
Okay. What is that? What the fuck?
The instruction...
I didn't mean to.
The implements.
On with it, Cascade.
That's not what I needed, but...
You close your eyes, then your judgment.
It's close
then
enough
your
to what I
imagination.
got last time.
One by one, each mental faculty goes dark, flicked off like a Friday night light switch.
Think nothing, do nothing, be nothing.
You do not see anything inside. Living.
Keep trying.
The pen moves beneath you as vague impressions parade across the main street of your mind.
That's okay.
And then your hand stops moving, almost of its own will. It is done.
Appraise your handiwork.
Your marks have found a form, one that looks a lot like a small animal. Oval, alien eyes, long, clinging fingers.
Cascade, what have you seen?
You have seen and drawn the Tarsia.
I'm not 100% sure. I know what that is, but I've drawn one.
It would appear so. It is also wearing a tiny dressing gown.
I knew it. Good job, Cascade.
You have a tiny tarsier inside your head?
That's the form he's currently taking. Maybe that's his true form, maybe he's mocking us. Either way. Now, get the mother...
A movement so quick. Syringe. His muscles slacken. His eyes roll wide. In his hand, warning. Train now approaching Omega Station. No return trip scheduled.
Can I check? You can check DMs really quick. Look at the guys. Oh, look at the gay boys. I love gay boys.
On the implement table, the crank drill snickers at you. A good opportunity to administer some semi-rational treatment. The ozone.
Tarsier sim legit in your doctor face. Inject the ozone. It's not the exact way I did it last time, but it's close enough.
You depress the syringe slowly over the corner.
Look like he's
as long as it's
dying. No, you
a
wait.
sluggish timelessness.
Cascade, did you...
I did, I got him, Alicine.
Got the motherfucker. But you didn't,
Mold.
Mold. That's...
He wanted to meet his nemesis head on. He wanted it to have effect.
I'll confess, Miho thanks you for help. Fogged mirror.
Holding his gaze onto you, he retreats back into...
Okay. Stupid stairs. Kippy, I'm out. I don't know why I did that. I could have just... Okay, what did we do after that? Tried to call, but the call didn't go through. There's no point in doing that. We went here. Oh, now I remember. There was a condition that I really wanted to do. This one. Yeah. And what is this one? Apology tour. In choosing repentful option, anxiety +1, +5 HP. Become a financial citizen at any payphone? I don't know. Governance is easy to observe externally. Legislation, taxes, jury service, multi-tier, yeah. Well done.
Rest assured, Cascade, that just as there are schisms within the Opera, parallel and conflicting structures of command, the structure of command inside is no less convoluted.
What is it like in there?
Are you so certain that the mix of impulses, desires, and choices that govern your actions is coincident with that nebula of epiphenomena that you know as yourself. Put another way, how do we know who is calling the shots inside Cascade?
For all intents and purposes, the only answer that should matter is your controller.
Me, I am the shot caller.
Uncritical certainty. A highly concerning development.
Shut up.
Even if we could discount the possibility of homunculus-style physical infiltration, microchip installation, remote radio control, and sensory triggering of pre-embedded behavioral patterns, which, for the record, we cannot. Even then, there are lower concept forms of infiltration.
Kudos to who or whatever is controlling me. They're doing a bang-up job.
Absolute hostility on behalf of the infiltrator must be presumed. It is the only sane approach.
Holocene, you gotta shut up.
Throw them off. Feed yourself disinformation. Choke the neural pathways with white noise. Try to unfocus your mind from whatever you're doing. Practice mind-body dissociation. Think about the exact opposite of what you're actually about to do.
Shadow boxing against an invisible and in all likelihood totally imaginary opponent.
This is information warfare inside.
Time to engage auto counterintelligence operations.
Resist. Don't give it what it wants, regardless of whether it happens to exist or not.
Okay. Will do. Okay, go away, please. That's not... Of course, camera is not working now. A cat, I don't care. Go away, please. I don't even want to talk to you. You're stupid. So is it gonna start working again, please? Ah. Oh, fucking finally. Oh my god. That's not what I need you to capture. So how do I fix this now? Is it gonna get fixed? Okay. Whatever. Stupid fucking thing. I hope the save fucking was recent. Because if it wasn't, I'm gonna kill someone today. Okay, it was. It crashed right after saving. Like, immediately. Oh my god. What time is it? 11. I've been streaming for like maybe 3 hours, right? Yeah, 3 hours. Did I do the thought or did it crash before that? Yes, I did the thought and then crashed after. Don't crash again. Thank you. It freezed. Oh, it unfroze. But talk to
Hey,
her.
Hirsch.
Hey.
Carolina still looks good.
Having fun with my
Guess
friends.
so.
Not
at all.
Stupidest.
Sketching out some ideas in my head, though.
Work with.
Oh, no. I trust you. I'll follow your lead.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we're, taking a break. Yeah, thanks. I know he acts like a dickhead, but he's just playing a character. Nestor's son. I don't really want to talk about it, Hirsch. Weird. And I'm...
Bet the tech hang or even making them real.
I saw a man in a tent filled with smoke. There were they were wearing... He threw... I didn't understand.
She's trying to seem detached, but she's clearly...
So weird.
Yeah, probably. It's nice to have dreams that are just mind now. See you.
See ya. Hello.
Cascade. Ready and waiting to slap cunts. Also, this stiff bitch behind the bar keeps asking to see ID.
Hopping with the new crew.
I don't know any of these clowns, Hirsch. As long as I'm second in command, I don't care who tags along. Looks like the makings of a weird group, though. Shoved into locker tier motherfuckers.
Welcome to espionage.
Happy to be here.
How do you like the fog mirror? Tempo and I used to hang out here.
Thought I kept recognizing the place, but I didn't know whether it was Tempo's memory or just me feeling at home anywhere bleak and dingy. What would he be doing right now, do you think?
Gonna have to be Tempo, you know?
Just tell me, Hirsch.
Re-celebrating the Lich's assassination, already planning the next big move.
Sounds alright by me. Janky schemes all lined up until one of them fucks me for good. You should tell me more about him sometime. Maybe it'll make me feel more at home here.
Okay.
Don't be a stranger.
Have dreamwalked and nostalgic. Those are, well, good buffs. What the fuck, bro? If you're gonna drop my tablet, I'll fucking murder you. Okay, let's go up. Oh, never mind, that guy's gone. Oh, it got fixed. Okay. Sure. Fine. Not before you have a weapon and a proper plan. Yeah. Let's go talk to that sexer phone.
Hard to believe, but it seems the gap is widening, even as we speak.
He's been going on about this mysterious gap for a while. It may be time to get to the bottom of it.
We need to talk about this mysterious gap.
There's nothing to talk about. The gap exists far beyond your plane of comprehension.
I'm smarter than I look. Try me.
Best to stay at your own remuneration level. For your own health. It's fucking cold.
He twirls on the spot, further tangling himself in the phone cord that's become wrapped around his neck.
You're carrying too much guilt inside you. It's tearing you apart. Take nonsense out of it, you little muppet.
I won't be taking health advice from someone dressed like whatever you're dressed as. You wouldn't believe these locals. The woman from the discount bin thinks she can comprehend the gap.
Maybe time to make a visit to the party alley, Taylor. He turns his back to you, definitively. Engaging with the flesh is pointless. This problem demands a more elegant techno solution.
If I could tap his phone line...
Then you'll be able to hear about this whole sordid affair with this mysterious gap.
But how?
A task this delicate requires the services of a trained circuit surgeon. This task screams Radiant. If you can locate your former asset, you'll surely make short work of this task.
Gang up on him? I don't want to do that right now.
Warily.
Okay. He could help, but where do I find him?
You're back again.
The GM gives... A low, tilting shelf marked in heavy block letters. Despised subgenres.
Phone in a disc.
You turn your attention.
With instincts. I want to do that because why not?
A low, tilting shelf marked in heavy block letters.
Let's go.
Reason will not help you here. Close your eyes and let your hand seek out what it wants. There. Swirling maelstroms of darkness adorn the album cover. Intricate but hardly visible patterns of black on slightly darker black. The band logo is an illegible scroll, allegedly composed of letters in a human script. On the spine, you find the title, Blood Golem.
Is that the name of the artist or the album? Look at the back cover.
There is no track listing, no credits, only violence in its purest form. Unjustified, unrighteous, primal.
Soundtrack for violence could come in handy someday.
Now, always.
What is it?
It is what your hand wanted and found. Violence, an all-out auditory assault. Its condition is pristine, as though it were pressed yesterday, for us and us alone.
Is that the name of the artist or the album?
The artist. The album is called I Will Know You by the Sound of Your Structures Crumbling.
Look what I have here.
Still crass music on a crass replayable format, but at least it's not an active attempt to idiotize the population. I'll give you that.
I'll take it.
I won't be held responsible for what happens with this disc.
You turn your attention.
Welcome back, my good replay. Sure.
Okay.
Wolf, look at those lights. Evenly diffused, impeccable.
Was your people going to
alternating
bark with
pattern.
that sword?
My sword? But
Let's be logical. Whoever needs. Why would you take this from him? He clearly treasures the toy.
I really just need the batteries. It's for top secret grown-up star. I'd only borrow for the...
how long?
an hour tops.
That's it?
Our aunt got it for him for his birthday. He can't just give it to you. If you want it, then it has to be fair. With honor.
Alright, I'm listening.
When Dreadwolf met with the legendary Smith Kuro of the Grey Fang tribe, Dreadwolf didn't have coin. So she traded her Eventide pendant that she had since she was a pup, so Kuro would make her a dagger.
The Phantasmal Stiletto. It's so sick.
So you have to offer something big, or else it's not fair and he keeps the sword.
Poetics. I don't think I have anything for poetics. I only have things that debuff it. Right? Yeah.
Wolf time. Look at those lights. Evenly diffused, impeccable alternating pattern. That thing's not a bootleg.
Give a tale worthy of the sword. Roll at least 8. Ah, gods of random, please, 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 yes.
It's simple. Tell them your story, but tell it in a language they can believe in.
Bet you kids never heard of Ultra Shadow Wolf.
We know all the wolves. That's not one of them.
That's how good at hiding in the shadow she is. That's her power.
Cool. But if she has a power, that must mean she has a curse.
Great art, guys. She can never know the truth. Everyone who betrayed her. Visualizing second trying to replace women. Obvianism. That's an option. She has ghosts in her heart and she's been trying to free them for a long time.
Wow. So how can she get rid of the curse?
You'll never guess.
Killing all the angels. Tell us, tell us.
That sword.
A weapon to break the curse.
The prophecy said the boy would do the right thing. He'd save Ultra Shadow Wolf with a simple gift.
Slowly, with great care, the boy lifts up his sword and hands it to you.
The shadows are grateful.
I hope it helps.
Okay, later, kids.
The children ignore you.
Can I hold the sword? Please tell me I can hold the sword. I can. Nerf, Shadowplay minus statehood. Okay. You know what? It's not bad.
The fire door is closed.
Get back of the roof.
You open the door. You open the Reno Town distribution panel once more.
Miracle Lane.
After pressing the on. Error code 204B. Incorrect permissions. Type info for additional details.
Don't you incorrect permissions me, tap this room. Type info.
Info, identifier type landline, info. Please direct request to a terminal with landline database access.
Locate.
Info, pass in request. Info, please proceed to node 7B, sector PA. There is only one place in Portofino the PA could be referring to. Party Alley.
Right, the old Party Alley terminal.
The machine hums like a tired old man trying to stay alert.
Good, I'm getting so good at computing.
The terminal's screen flickers wearily.
Quit.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Right, I'm not outside. Party Alley time. Johan is not here. Oh. Johan is not here.
You step up to the terminal again.
Follow the beep boop. Know where the Duchess lives. Reconnect with the prisoner. No, it's a landline. Follow the beep boop.
That's it. That's the line. There must be a way to inject a tone frequency. The terminal structure looks straightforward enough.
Type init tone generator.
Error. Init target not recognized. But init is recognized. A good start. Think of the syntax you've seen. Line diag, trunk mon.
Bulk I love you too. Oh, thank you. Live init tone gen.
Reno Tone Injection Utility version 1.42. For authorized technical use only. Enter line ID. Enter frequency. Hertz.
Punch in the Miracle Line ID and give it unique frequency.
Check in line coupler. Okay. Check in tone DAC. Okay. Verifying slew rate. Okay. Calibrating signal level. Minus 11.5 decibels. Tone injection complete. Press any key to return to menu.
What now?
Don't you hear the tone coming from one of the wires? That's where you would place a wiretapping device. Unfortunately, we don't have any, but your old tech-savvy friend Ramses probably does.
Leave.
You close the...
Where do I find him, though?
Operand, you look like you've been put through a shit extruder. Even worse, you seem to have made the local news.
Local news? What are you talking about? What do you mean, everything's fine?
Far from it, I'd say. Come and see.
The old spy jabs his cigarette in the direction of a nearby television.
It's one of the worst things I've seen, but I think the time I finally quit nicotine says to... Sorry, I can't read my...
Subcommandante Bagman has secured a tremendous victory for the bold partisans of the realm, seized from an iodine-deficient pawn of the so-called Operand Bureau.
Just watch.
From the depths of the Beetle Tract, a metaphysical superweapon, the likes of which our enemies are utterly unprepared for.
He takes a small object from his coat pocket and waves it around. It's hard to make out except for an unmistakable flash of red light.
Rather pleased with himself, wouldn't you say?
Iodine level are massive, by the way.
Off the charts, I'm sure.
If you're capable of facing your reality situation directly, stay tuned. Now let's take some calls from you, dear viewers.
The Subcommandante's metaphysical superweapon is useless. Unless... Could it be he's found a way to reconstruct the red disc?
But let's set side things aside. Did you find what we're looking for?
Need to talk about what I found.
Bon? And? What
You're right.
wonders awaited you inside?
You were right, the rocket disaster was a cover. Project Autonomia successfully put manned satellite into the high orbit.
He raises his brow and tilts his head forward slightly.
Seems the whole thing was a part of some kind of consciousness experiment.
Trebon, you haven't disappointed, Operand. Out of curiosity, while you were slumming it in the dark, sexy tunnel, did you come across any references to the Polytechnic University of Treffe?
I've never heard of Treffe School.
Experimental drug fiends and occasional psychologists, or sometimes the other way around. What about this? Does the name Juno Avre Staniak ring any bells?
Staniak, he was one of the crew, the onboard psychologist.
Controversial individual. Lots of miscarried ideas about the origins of consciousness.
This guy has seen things I can't tell. Kind of ideas.
Their standard Treffe thesis holds that consciousness is itself nothing but a thin border, and only recently erected. Evolutionary speaking.
How recent are we talking?
Couple thousand years, last week. Once you begin to contemplate the timescales involved, hardly any distinction really.
So what came before?
Lots of competing explanations, take your pick. Some hold that we were simply like other mammals, driven by unconscious instinct, just on a more complex dimension. That's your so-called conservative wing.
And Straniak, what wing did he belong to?
His own, the glue-sniffing wing. He thought the astrologists got it half right. It's not the stars talking to us. It's our distant progenitors.
Meaning?
Meaning we were once part of a single universal consciousness.
Right.
Galaxy spanning, as he had it. All minds threaded together, knowing and feeling as one.
So what happened? What severed the connection?
Personally, I think it's got to do with the origins of writing. Been downhill since we started keeping records of things. Terrible stagecraft, what it comes down to. From there, we got notions of linear time, then narrative and history. Since then, it's been one rolling catastrophe after another.
What's this got to do with Straniak's theories?
In Straniak's telling, consciousness is the mind's effort to simulate that lost interconnection.
Techno-fascists speak of the final society after the end of the consciousness. Sounds very similar.
Typical of those sorts. Taking something old and trying to make it sound like the future. That most people possess even a somewhat coherent picture of themselves is a credit to the mind's ability to hide from itself the irreducible truth.
La, la, la. What's the old man on about? You can't hear anything.
Saying nothing.
It's all right. You don't have to say it.
This is utter gibberish. Extremely unmaterial. Humanity is not prepared for the reality it occupies. I do not endorse Straniak's insane theories, but I will forever defend his right to expound them. Said person was a straining attempt to reconnect with ancestors. I do not endorse his theories, but yeah.
Struggled with funding, you might imagine.
Until Emter came knocking.
Basic research. Extremely expensive, with uncertain upside. One's gotta take money where he can get it.
And the Project Autonomia was a Straniak attempt to reconnect with this ancient consciousness.
Yeah, makes sense. And presumably his crewmates aboard this oh-so-secret satellite weren't just up there watching the tide roll away.
I think he was trying to open their minds to some kind of signal.
Turning their minds into what he thought were always meant to be. Exquisitely sensitive instruments, made to detect signals nothing else in creation can.
We should play SAR again at some point. We should. I don't know when I'll be able to. This is the last stream before I'm like taking a maybe half-month break.
Collapsing the mind's conscious defenses in order to channel raw cosmos into human language.
His meta sounds a lot like traditional illusion print techniques. Torture computing.
Unsurprising. A lot of psychological anthropologists in the Trefe school. Probably heard about them somewhere.
It was torture, completely inhuman, and probably illegal.
If it occurred within the developed world, it surely would have been. Unfortunately for Dr. Straniak's subjects, it occurred 400,000 kilometers above it.
Wait, is that good or bad? I'll be moving with Johan. And I probably won't be done properly setting things up until end of summer.
But did it work, Operand? Did it work?
There was an accident of some kind. All contact lost. Straniak, the rest of the crew, all presumed dead.
And? Don't tell me that's all, Operand. I'm getting that iron taste on my tongue. There's more.
There's a disc, a recording of satellite's final transmission.
And? You got it.
The files on it completely blacked out.
Come on, Operand. Have you got the disc or not?
I'm not sure you can play it though.
Pneumatic. Not many things play this anymore. Old format.
Lightly, like an artifact he's both drawn to and afraid of.
Fortunately, I'm an old format myself.
You are.
He pops the front panel off his box with a heavy plastic clunk, nearly hidden among the skein of tubes, pumps and wiring. A built-in disc changer.
Still leaves a matter of venue. Much as I like this place for the ambience, doesn't entirely suit our purposes, I think.
So where do we listen to this thing?
I think yours should do fine. If we have any outstanding business, we should settle it now. Hard to predict what will happen once we spin this thing up.
Wait, why my place?
Meets upper standards, I presume. Free of listening devices, comes with a housekeeper. Safest place in Kizak, most likely.
Alright.
Bon, let's go.
The yellow disc slots into the disc changer with a soft click.
On your mark, Operand.
Press play.
A click, a fog of static, and then...
When at last you're consumed by the greater existence. When the border between love and terror finally dissolves. And you come face to face with your full danger.
I should have smoked ciggies before. Can I load the last save? I didn't...
You know the next words. You've been hearing them since you got here.
Who fears a face like you, but from a dream?
Just then you become aware of another sound, coming from the old spy's heart box, one you've not heard it make before. The old spy's body appears to be vibrating. His hand presses the headphone close to his ear.
Press stop.
His hand catches yours, quicker than it looks.
Don't you fucking dare.
The skin, clammy, coarse.
All time and place before you, luminous.
Sense and no sense. Cosmology of a dream you may have lived and may yet live again.
Meanwhile, the old spy's lips move quickly, silently.
Will you say to that cruel angel when they ask for what you've done with your heart?
A blizzard of electrostatic, then nothing. Slowly, the old spy lifts his hand from yours. He removes his headphones and turns to you.
How in God's name did you do that?
His face, vision of pale horror.
Those are song lyrics, I recognized them.
Those don't sound like any song I've ever heard.
They're from an unreleased Ultravioletta song called Hubert from a Dream. That's the metaphysical superweapon Bagman's minions stole from me.
You, but from a dream, like the voice said. Never understood music myself. Partially tone deaf. You mind?
Only if you're sharing.
The old spy cups a large hand near your face as the end sparks to life. He lights his own and leans back.
But all right. So this Ultravioletta, the missing pop star, she hears it too. That what you're saying?
Not missing, she's here.
Is that right? Well played, Outbrand.
You mark a distinct change in the old spy's demeanor. Gone are the cryptic circumlocutions and knowing flourishes. For once, you're on the same page.
So our pop singer gets on humanity's enlisted frequency, cuts a new record, which, lo and behold, turns out to be some sort of metaphysical superweapon, if the bag-headed individual is to be believed.
The lyrics came to her in a strange dream. She doesn't feel that she wrote them. Yeah.
You believe her?
I believe she's scared of it, that it came from her.
Frightened of her own artistic prowess. Perhaps she's right to be. But then how did one of these discs make its way across the wide and teeming Nuscarenta Sea to Portaferro and into the stereo of your unfortunate double?
It was given to him by one of the AMTR operants.
Tested in theater then. Smart spy might ask what this amateur fool is doing with his hands on such a thing. Seems important.
He brushes the braid of cords aside so he can mash the remains of his cigarette against the side of his box.
One thing. This red disc of yours. The Einzelton. One play only. That's the deal.
Not quite. It's theoretically possible to recover it constant with the right expertise and equipment.
Now this fool with a bag on his head claims he's managed to reconstruct this disc, meaning he now possesses a weapon that can melt the minds of his unfortunate viewers or whomever else he decides to inflict it upon. Have I got that?
Maybe a TV conspiracist is not the best person to possess such a thing.
The old spy nods thoughtfully.
A weapon like that, in the hands of an operant with the mind to use it, could be extremely potent.
Untraceable, technically non-lethal. I'm working on a bomb thing currently, but it's a good backup. No.
Probably impress your controllers. Unfortunately, said weapon is currently in the possession of an insane man with a popular television program. Reminds me, your thing.
Yes, what this was all about. The Grand Lich's time of arrival. It sounds so pitifully small now. Your thing.
It's a tree you're waiting on. Lusian ginkgo. Planted a long time ago.
There's one of those near the party Elytram's top.
So you know. Bon, funny thing about Lusian ginkgos, they all lose their leaves simultaneously. Genetics,
The Witch from Adventure Time? No way, no, it's not
big
that one.
ritual day.
What kind?
Years to find out, I'd say. There's a couple of negotiators from the bank side of the table, mucking around about town. Turn one of them inside out. You'll find your answer. And now, operand, we come to our parting.
Luck and skill, Hosman.
A strong draft of both.
He takes up the heart box. His heavy frame shudders with new vitality. Fully charged now, the world's first augmentoid hyper spy.
I hope you get a good price, operand.
His heavy steps echo down the hall stairs and then fade to nothing. The stereo is right where you left it.
Play some Blood Golem.
You slot the disc into place and hit play.
Yo! Yeah! Okay.
You slot the disc into play.
No. That's not what I pressed. Is my game bugged again? Has crucial for a sign. Cut the time and you need to play someone in town must know it. And it will occur. To call in at any time. Leave.
You step away.
Entanglement, Remailer Records. Secrets of Outer Space.
I'll print. I'll be...
Okay, let's call that Bagman guy.
You pick up the payphone's handset. A dolphin emblem smiles at you, its eyes wide.
Call Bagman.
Hello and welcome to the reality situation. Before we begin, I just need to check. Is your line secure? That's a joke, obviously. No line is secure. Your thoughts, ladies and gentlemen, are not secure. Consciousness itself is tapped. The call is coming from inside the house.
I have some questions, Bagman.
Of course. What aspect of the situation did you want to ask about?
Ever heard about the unmoored houseboat drifting around Portofino?
Indeed. Anyone still laboring under the illusion that this is a free city is encouraged to take a swim or a boat out to the 3.3 kilometer mark where that vessel orbits, and you'll see exactly how free we are. It's a patrol boat, in short. If I had to guess, I would say it's making sure no one ventures out into the unrendered areas where the rehearsals for reality happen.
So what do you think? Rehearsals?
Reports of flashing lights upon the vessel would appear to confirm this hypothesis. What else?
You stole a red disc from me. I need it back.
A weighted silence follows your words. Brief, but unmistakable.
Ah, so this is how our current reality unfolds. I was wondering when you'd call.
Then who would call?
You, Miss Wilk.
A pause.
If you want to see me, head across the roofs of the housing campaign. No guests, no surprises. Salute.
The receiver clicks back into place. The Reno-tail dolphin eyes you expectantly.
Let's poke his nose.
Your finger depresses the squishy shape. Something tense inside you relaxes and unwinds. You step away.
Okay. Housing campaign it is. I knew that door would lead to someone. Sword in hand, just in case. Doppelgang. We're gonna doppel and gang on his ass. Okay. A magazine. Every word is circled. These floor cups are full of piss. The locker is cracked open enough to see inside. Now soda all over the spore console. A large X over an article about extraterrestrial life. An unlocked cabinet. A huge black lead says gaping and slick. Yarn connects various places with pictures of specific animals.
I'm talking about ritual sacrifices, an astrological shrimp cult, a sinister confluence of techno-communoid capitalistic forces gathering right now here in our own city-state.
Surrounded by cameras, the man with a bag on his head waves vigorously towards the board next to him.
And now, we've captured one of reality's over-fluoridated toads and brought them here to face you, live. Miss Will.
No way. You are not here. This is not happening.
What the fuck is going on?
This is the surprise attack you have been brilliantly lured into.
Turn off the cameras off, we need to talk.
Do not fear and do not resist. You're an enemy combatant, but you're also under my protection.
One of your partisans stole something from me, I want it back.
Utterly ignorant of the laws of war. Sad but unsurprising.
It strikes you, a few moments late, that you really shouldn't be showing your face on live television.
Can I load? Before talking? Or is it just because I thought about covering my face with a bag. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna see what... I know I'm violating a thought, but...
I'm talking about...
Surrounded by camp.
And now, we've kept Miss Wilk.
No way. You are not here. This is not happening.
Do not fear and do not resist.
Something from me.
Utterly ignorant of... Fortunately, you've already taken up the bag. This bodes well for our interview.
Let's get to the interview. We have lots to talk about.
Let's not pretend this is a friendly interview. You've come to seize the metaphysical superweapon we expropriated from you. Fortunately, unscripted conflict makes for excellent television. And now, Miss Wilk, you're on the reality situation.
Alright, let's talk about this reality situation.
The situation is obvious. It's all fake and bullshit. What we call reality is nothing but cardboard stand-ins set up by the ones who broke the world.
Who broke the world, Bagman?
Emter, the opera, the Lusians. It was a joint effort. The basic facts of the story have been well established. Year 0. Some highly credentialed necrogoblin pulls a pin loose, and the whole fabric of reality comes apart. They've been trying to put it back together ever since.
Clap mysteriously.
You clap along like a trained monkey, but you understand nothing.
Help me understand, where did the trouble begin?
He extracts a handful of pills from one of his comically oversized pockets, then stuffs them through the bottom of his bag.
The trouble began as it often does with the signature. First, they burned our calendars. They promised it would take 7 years to restore the world to its previous state. They were wrong. Now it's the year 96, and these sentient boat shoes are changing how the clocks work, as you well know.
Believe whatever you want, I'm here for my disc.
Your reality's finger puppet, a cheap fake, utterly transparent.
That's me, totally see-through the disc.
The metaphysical superweapon. Fear not, we're getting there. For now, The best we can do is find others who see the world for what it is. Keep them close. Let the rest mock and criticize. They are addicted to the illusion.
What good is a TV program against all-encompassing foe?
For a moment, the bagged man lowers his head, seemingly lost in thought. When he looks up again, his eyes take on a distant aspect.
To defeat the reality entirely would mean regression to a prehistorical consciousness, skulking around on four limbs and living in trees. The social sphere reduced to ritual grooming and a few ochre cave scratchings.
Good fairy story. Got any more Men of Bag? Not the most inspiring stuff.
One of reality's most pernicious delusions, that the truth must be uplifting. I remain realistic about my circumstances. Reality will not dissolve as a result of my broadcasts, but I can make it wobble for a few hours every weekday.
Bagman, this is bringing me down. Let's end on a hopeful note.
In all my time contemplating the reality situation, the nearest I found is this. There was a time when all this made sense. If it doesn't now, we must take comfort knowing that it once did.
The bottle rattles like a child's toy as he shoves a handful of pills through his paper slot.
Perhaps now you begin to understand the significance of the metaphysical superweapon we expropriated from you.
When was the last time you left the studio?
A meaningless question, since time itself is fake and bullshit. A better question is, why am I surrounded by enemies with terrible fangs, loose bowels, and limp dicks?
Okay, why are you surrounded by so many enemies?
An officer of my rank is a high-valued target for reality's assassins. Thus, I'm obliged to wear a bag on my head and piss in cups like an incontinent truck driver.
Your enemies, let's hear about them.
Where to begin? The Carabineros, the GMs, uniform wearers as a class. The patent office, my jealous rivals in alternative media, assorted professional pseudo-mammals who show up to work every day and on time. Also, the Association of Urologists.
You are way focused on this.
Let us not forget bankers, doctors, nurses, patients, librarians. Did I mention the Carabineros?
You seem to be on TV 24/7. How do you handle the stress?
No, I cannot deceive you. This is a brutal grinding campaign, even with the finely honed supplement stacks such as that found in my proprietary Ascension pack. To my great shame as a guerrilla media partisan, I have occasionally been forced to repeat certain actions.
Reruns, you mean?
A successful military offensive has the structure of rhetoric. It introduces a thesis, elaborates upon it, until what first seemed a radical proposition now appears to simply be an obvious fact. Brute repetition may be effective in certain scenarios, but on its own, it rarely wins wars.
That's a lot of enemies, Bagman.
Thank you.
No problem. Tell me about that intriguing supplement stack of yours.
He pulls a large bottle of purple and blue capsules and holds it up.
Regular viewers are more than familiar with my Ascension pack, a proprietary supplement stack developed with rigorous research and absolutely heroic amounts of L-theanine, GABA, and B vitamins. Every purchase contributes directly to supporting our partisan media offensive. Available now, direct from The Reality Situation.
Delirium +9. Okay. Let's circle back to my favorite subject, me and what am I doing here?
That depends on the reality we're in. Sometimes we come to mutually beneficial trade. In others, your reality's hateful assassin, the one who brings down this entire partisan offensive. In a select few, you become my most trusted partisan, my lieutenant prophet. And in some, we never meet at all. Since you have nothing to trade, I can only deduce that we won't be making an exchange today.
You're mistaken, my business sucks. My disc Bagman, I want it back.
We'll see about that. Seeing as the metaphysical superweapon is already in my possession, I anticipate that one, or both of us, shall die.
I have more important things to worry about.
Yes, I've heard that one before. People always have other obligations. Careers, board games, immediate families. Somehow these take precedence over the fundamental nature of reality. Sickening. Incomprehensible.
I think you're talking about the social contract, Bagman.
I never signed any contract. In any case, you are just today's attempt. If you fail, they'll just send another and another, until one of you succeeds.
Wave to the people at home.
Cameras loom as silent observers behind you.
That's right. Wave to your longtime fans. They've always got more copies. Your data records all backed up in the mysterious Satellite Facility B. Like you in every way that matters. Except that they haven't failed yet.
What do you expect me to do?
Think it over.
Bagman, listen, that disc is extremely dangerous. What's your game here?
Finally, you're asking the important questions. But first, let's recap the journey of this extraordinary object for the people watching at home. As you know, this disc is a prototype for a powerful weapon, developed in secret by the Lusian Ministry of Mass Culture, as part of their diabolical win condition.
I know, is it left my colleague, a paintless husk where meant used to be? So you say.
And yet, somehow this prototype finds its way into the hands not of the Weeping Guy, but a high-level Emter operant. You think this is a coincidence?
It's certainly mysterious.
Which brings us here. The next time the disc appears, it's in the possession of the so-called communists of the opera. Kindly explain this coincidence to the people at home.
So come on. Comandante, there are no coincidences. The red disc is what ties the whole plot together.
He shivers with excitement to hear his theories confirmed so definitely.
You see this, viewers? We were right to struggle so hard and so long. And now, The superweapon is in our possession.
The disc was supposed to be unplayable. How did you reconstruct it?
With your help, of course. The format fetishist's advice provided the final confirmation. Once we understood the principles of rear remanenting, it was only a matter of execution.
What is your plan to do with the disc?
Play it, of course. We're preparing for a full-scale audiovisual assault against the sentience of my viewers. Together, we'll break out from reality once and for all.
Will you at least warn them about it first?
The self won't go quietly, like a sickness fighting its cure. It must be taken by surprise. Our partisan offensive is reaching its crescendo. With our metaphysical superweapon, we'll soon achieve breakout.
This man has thousands of daily viewers. Innocent civilians, children. A metaphysical superweapon could make the difference in your assignment. Better in your hands than his.
You're armed. It's your property. Nostalgic. 2%. Have 0 statehood.
We'll meet again.
I do have 0 statehood, which is not great.
And what about... Miss Wilk, welcome back to the reality situation.
Roll at least 7.
We'll meet again. I'm speaking... Ah, Miss Wilk. Our favorite guest returns.
Okay. Disadvantage from status effect. What do you mean? Disadvantage? Oh. 2 hours.
We'll meet again.
Okay. I need to pass time for 2 hours. Okay. Is there anything else I can do in the meantime? Reno, poetics. Sure, let's try Reno. And I didn't have anything for poetics, right? Where is the guy?
Goodbye.
No. I guess I can't talk to him. Oh man. Fine. Thought I'd appreciate the train. Where's the cat? I want to see the kitty. Toner, risk their neck, arrange cat blankets carefully at this platform. Yeah. Very much so. That's why I'm asking. Where's the kitty? No kitty. Okay. Yeah, I need to find I need to find Ramses. I don't know where he is though. Oh, I can't go in anymore. I see.
Hirsch. Haven't slept since you left. See you.
Hello again. What'll it be?
Do you recognize any of these people?
She gives the photograph.
No.
Almost like she's offended or can't stand to look any longer.
Really? No one?
That's you.
Something about the woman in the photo doesn't match the person standing in front of her now.
What about the rest?
She studies the photograph for another moment.
I don't think I've ever seen most of these people.
Most, not all.
So who have you seen before?
That one was a carabinero, right?
Yeah, named Vesper Sondo.
Right. Him I used to see around.
Need to talk to him.
That's tough. He died, I think.
Gut punch. Operant Cascade's penultimate expense tally included a handwritten note. Asset virtue. Debt to the opera. Value 1 schnapps. Redeemable at any time. He owed us a drink. We owed him a way out. Pour one for fallen gang.
Walk, I want to listen to your voice while eating. Well... Oh.
Don't ask me that. Not my business.
You need to know. One of your assets being dead has a million implications. She stands behind this bar most days.
Your voice is
has
super
done
pleasant.
so for years.
No, it's very scary.
She must know someone connected to this.
I need your help. This is important.
I can see that. How'd you say you knew him again?
I let him down a long time ago and never had a chance to apologize.
There was this guy he used to meet with, Rustamian. Heavy set. Pretty sure he was an informant.
Keeps her voice low, even, and her eyes downcast. Matches a certain hustler near the roundabout who calls you baby girl.
You mean Goat Eyes? Real hustle grinder.
Yeah, Goat Eyes. That's him.
He has access to guns, sells them even. Beneath all the charm could lurk a stone-cold killer. Approach with caution.
Thanks, Lucia.
Don't forget your photo.
I'll have another drink.
You have choices.
Just water.
Suit yourself.
Room temperature. Slight chlorine aftertaste. Persistent.
See you.
Okay. I violated the thought, asking for help? Or what thought did I violate? When losing any crew members. Oh. Yeah, that's not great. Well, let's meet the Goat Eyes then.
Baby, these return visits make me think we should be exclusive.
I was wondering if you know someone called Vesper.
Vespa, friend of yours.
Oh, he was.
How can I help?
I heard he passed away, is that true?
Yeah, must have been 4, maybe 5 years ago. Man, feels weird hearing his name.
So that's it. He's gone. Asset virtue. Confirmed. Zeroed out.
How did you two meet?
We used to talk, you know, as professional men.
And you his snitch, didn't he?
Ugly word, that. He got me good. I was selling questionable hashish down in Party Alley at the time. I didn't see him get close. He taps me on the shoulder, turn around, and there's the asshole, standing in his little GM outfit.
You recall Vespa speaking of his time in the Guardia Municipal, a decade of low-stake days.
How did you get here on board?
Vespa made it clear he wouldn't leave me alone. I could either talk to him once in a while, or get long daily visits wherever I did.
After that?
It was as he said. We'd chat. Within a couple of years, he became a carabinero. I was moving up too. The talks became less regular. Better that way.
It wouldn't do for an Azuri associate to be too close to a carabinero, and vice versa.
Do you know how he died?
Line of duty. That's what the obituary said. Didn't mention the specifics.
What did it say exactly?
It's been years. But I'm sure it was the usual shit. Mourned by his brothers, fell in steadfast service to Portofino. You know, all that honor talk.
How did you get hold of his obituary?
It was on all the front pages. Carabineros don't die every day. When they do, they get these fancy pieces published.
When do you think this happened?
Only 2 possibilities. His own brothers, failing the Brotherhood, or the Azuris. Figure it was the Azuris.
His employer. What's he heard?
News of a dead carabinero usually comes with jokes and shit talk. Maybe drinks. But sure as the Cape boys were quiet, so were the Azuris.
Think they had a reason to go after Vesper?
He's been on the shit list for a while, I'm sure. Maybe he pissed off one of the pecans. Doesn't matter. The uniform's reason enough. And Vespar didn't look too good the last time we met. Like he knew something ugly was coming.
Doesn't bother you knowing your bosses may have done it?
The young man stares at you for a long time.
As much as Vespar's outfit bothered me, you stand by everything your employer does, Habibti?
No.
Some people think work is an allegiance. It's not. They pay me for my time. I keep the rest separate.
Tell me about the last time you saw Vespa.
It was a chance encounter. Saw him in East Kisok. He had this sad box of frozen shrimps in one hand, a bag full of booze under his arm. I told him, man, the fuck you doing all the way out here? Vespar grinned like an asshole. Fucking supply run. I followed him back to his place.
You lived in East Kisa?
Crashing there, more like. Some dingy little apartment. Not his. Rig, too. His guerrilla office, he called it. We hung out for an hour or so. And then he told me he needed to get back to me. Showed me the door.
Was he on a clock or something?
Seemed to be. Vespar's own clock, maybe.
And you parted ways after that?
Yeah, but before I left, he had a question. It was about the day he first approached me. You know, our chats.
What'd he ask?
The deal back then was that I wouldn't talk to him about Lower Viudas, ever. I was firm, you know? No talking about my people.
Right, so what did Vesper want to know?
What I would have done if I'd only had two choices that day. Turning on my people, or a gun in my mouth. I put two fingers in my mouth as I replied. Vespar gave me a hug and just said, my man.
A strange, terrible clarity blooms.
The weeping eye tried to flip him.
But he didn't go for it. He'd gone to ground, hiding, or maybe just counting out the days.
And then he pushed me out the door. That was that.
It was enough. Thanks, Gordas.
The young man offers you a somber nod.
Yeah. Something more cheerful, huh?
Later. Okay. I know a decent way to skip time.
The smuggler inclines his head in silent recognition.
Got Grace at me moving?
Your third shift, and the crates weigh the strain as the time goes slower. On a positive note, you are now more self-realized than ever.
Oh, what do I get from that?
Anger and exhaustion, mostly.
Oh.
The whistle blows and your shift ends without ceremony. There is no relief, only the dull release of stopping. You shamble back to the...
Yeah, some days are harder than others.
Tell me more
The new
about him.
boss seems to be taking a lot of cues from the old boss, far as I can tell.
Yeah, Tempo gifted her grafted his personality onto her.
Dramatic way of putting it, but I get what you're going for. Teenage girls, mysteries abound.
She wasn't always like that though, right?
No. When she first turned up, she was a quiet little thing. Used to sit on the edge of the crane there, listening to music. Only ever one headphone in. School jumper sleeves pulled over her hands. I'd catch the music on the wind now and again.
Hydrate. Okay, I still have some juice.
He turns his head briefly, as if hearing it now.
Sounds lonely.
Friends cost a premium at that age. She started helping me with crates after a while, but she couldn't live for shit. So I had her marking them. She was good at that.
You can see it.
When Tempo hired her, he told me he was putting her on the cunt crash course. I didn't see her much after that.
I think the course worked.
So do I.
He glances briefly at the crane, then takes it. He lowers his head.
Crane. Crane. Okay, let's go do that thing. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to hit the mic. What's the game about? Looks cool. The game is about spies. And I'm spying. What's that? Why can't I interact with it? Okay. Whatever. It's kind of political. It is like Disco Elysium. It's from mostly, partially same developers.
Miss Wilk, welcome back to the reality situation. We'll meet again.
Okay, would it be wise to finish the day here? It's a wagon. Hello, Rain. Because there isn't much to do. I need to find the other guy. I don't know where to find him. But if I ask for help, then I'll get a debuff. I don't know. I have a strong suspicion that fucking VTuber Studio is crashing my computer. Oh well. Computer need more strong. Oh, the flashlight. There's nothing I can do with the flashlight. I have to. Okay, I'll disable VTuber model for a bit because I don't know. If it will, people want to see it. There's nothing I can do with it. I don't know what you want me there. There is nothing I can do with it. It's just in my inventory. I don't even remember where I got it from. Right, and the store is closed now. No. I'll see, do I have a save before working? Where's that? Oh. Yeah, never mind then. It's fine. Lesbian neuron activation. Whatever you say. There is someone behind the door, but I can't get there, which pisses me off. Some window. Window for poets and photographers. Photographers. What did I say? Photographers. I'm not sure where to look for my guy. Where do I find Ramses? Like, genuinely, I don't know. Like, I don't really remember if I had any leads about him. You know? Maybe I can ask that telephone guy. I'm gonna restart the VTuber model. Come on. Okay, it's working. Yippee, yippee, yippee. I'm gonna run a quick ad break. Give me a second.
You've come back.
I'm
struck. Human
Behind the abstractions, an unopened envelope rests on a countertop. The words, "Final Notice," stamped across its front.
I've never lived anywhere else.
He glances down.
There's entropy in all systems.
Okay.
Perhaps.
No, this guy knows nothing. Okay, where do I find my guy, my fella? Also, the reason I'm so excited about found my way comes some good headphones because I've heard so many in my head, but very much hurt my head how I could. I don't. If they hurt your head, maybe over the head headphones is not the best option. Let's try in ears. There are plenty good in ear headphones.
A cosmonaut suit. 5,000. No wonder it's still here. He'll focus.
Right, I can do this.
You step back. Plastic eyes teeming in the dark.
Matt Hoglitz played the Chain Serpent.
You turn back.
Wait, what? What's the check again?
100 strong.
It stinks.
You turn back.
Did you reply to message because I didn't hear? Yes, I did reply. You should stop pissing. I don't have anything on instincts. Sensors. Oh no, I'm gonna have this.
You
Okay,
step
that's
up
rude.
100
No problem.
strong. If only they could move as one.
27% though. No, fuck off.
Back again, sidling around
I'm
the
checking
kiddie
out the
stall
colorful
like
wares.
classic nonce maneuvers. Plushie number. You turn back.
You better tell me when are you gonna start when are you gonna start editing? Johan is right when they said you're bitchy. I am. I'm the bitchiest of all of them. I don't know what you're talking about. Only you can do it. What can I do? I wanna try maybe that garbage can again. I don't know.
The container is still overfull with rubbish. The rubbish.
Blueprints. They're pretty. They're wearing a fucking paper bag on their head. What are you talking about?
The container is still overfull with rubbish.
Yay, finally.
Your choice.
Skim the topmost strata.
Nothing of note yet. False teeth, a broken bottle. Oh, there's some soul if you want it.
Grab the soul.
You pluck a few coins from the fetid heap. A couple of them are covered in an unknown greasy substance.
The pin-looking things you're
This is how you imagine the insides of an eyeball would feel.
Focus your energy downward.
Various slimy textures slide up your hand as you dip into the dregs. Your fingers graze something sharp. Paper, maybe. Before you can grab it, it dissolves back into the warm muck, never to be glimpsed by human eyes again.
Explore the middle strata.
You pick carefully through the warm middle strata until you bump against a papery wad. Expired coffee, greasy condiment residue, typewriter ink, chemically processed wood pulp. 2 for yes, 1 for no. The echo in the room. A gasp without breath. Chin up, gaze fixed on the radiant tomorrow. The dead man's parade marches past and I am left behind. A decent imitation of Genghis Balek's style of free verse, but they could have gone harder with the adverbs. A scrawl of red ink above the typed words. We thank you for your submission. Unfortunately, at this time the Nos Correntes review will not be moving forward.
Plumb the depths of the bottom strata.
You've now penetrated to the darkest and wettest layer. A metallic thud tells you that you've reached the bottom of the bin.
Scrape the foundation.
Your fingers get to work. However, the rancid smell threatens to suffocate you. The bitter scent of rotten vegetable matter fills your nasal cavities. Saliva pools in the corners of your mouth. Luckily, your diligence is not in vain. Your fingers catch on something hard in the furthest corner of the sludge pile.
Feel for its edges, extract the object.
It's a pair of grimy glasses, large black frames, and what must be the thickest prescription lenses available.
Wait, those glasses?
The missing vendor. These are the glasses he was wearing in the photo Merlin showed you.
Should let her know.
A dread certainty sinks in. The
It's
rubbish
enough for me. Yeah, but I already told her that he's dead. Waves lap at the rocky shore. Huh? Anything here? Nothing. Okay. Okay, Stefan, if not, you could join Jochen and Eyes. I will consider maybe. The most popular seats in the town. Oh, a boat. The planks are well worn. I didn't... When did this boat get here? What?
On the bed in the room beyond, a figure arrives in the throes of some exquisite discomfort. In his hands, a bare light bulb strobing. Muscles clenched in futile effort. A syllable strains against his lips. He's trying to say something, but his jaw is locked shut. The other man in the room watches with unblinking intensity. It's Reno, the richest man in Portofino, here in this dilapidated houseboat.
What have I just walked into?
Either a medical emergency or a spiritual one. Last instance before pressure release. The fin building up inside is about to rupture its container in 3, 2...
Hello?
The syllable erupts from a twisted mouth. The neck convulsively snaps back, and in that moment, you lock eyes. Recognition, inescapable, undeniable. You know each other well.
Radiant?
Matur! Matur! Matuaria! They would answer cal cuerpo y antler. Guero here now. Vertino Tor. Overcare. Cascados.
Full body spasms rack him as a torrent of syllables falls from his mouth. You are not ready for this. Run. Run and don't look back.
All right. I'm getting violence. Animal imagery. Masculinity, perhaps.
Calm down, get your bearings.
In the midst of Ramses' involuntary gibbering and the bizarre musings of the spectator, you try to focus and understand what you are looking at. A visage corkscrewed with distress. 1, 2 dead. 1, 2 dead. A precise interval. The light bulb's not flickering. It's pulsing. Ramses is suffering a purposefully induced seizure of some kind. There is an arrangement with Reno.
What the fuck are you doing standing here? Do nothing, stand back.
Coward! Coward! Borista nananachistar! Matur! And here mis vietrov cielos tiercol olvenaran eses rechel matur!
All right. I hear winds. Sky. Maybe the idea of indefinition. Lack of division? Ambivalence?
An audible crack in his spine as he arches backwards, crumpling. A marionette with strings yanked, then severed. He lets go of the light bulb. It stops flickering.
What about me? How am I doing?
You're fine. Your old friend, on the other hand, is not. His chest heaves as the spasms subside. What remains of the convulsions leaks out of him in a series of exhausted trembles.
I see. Well, thank you. Yes, thank you.
Reno, what is this? What are you doing here?
He looks through you with a gaze at once arrogant and detached, as though he didn't remember you and didn't care to try.
This was a private consultation.
He brushes past you without another word, and by the door he stops and places an envelope on the table. Payment. The price of Ramses' nervous system. Ramses' breaths come in staggered bursts. One arm braces against the floor as he tries to sit up. Slow and shaking, he winces. It is the future. Your old asset aged 100 years in the 5 that have elapsed.
Snap your fingers in front of his eyes.
Jackhammer's in my fucking skull. But there's a nice groove to it.
Ramses Tayed Al-Fatik Malloy, plague metal worshipper, pristine blunt roller, Rustamian refugee, ultimate warlock of chill. Or at least, he was.
I'll get up in a minute. trying to decide if I'm hallucinating you first.
Why would your psyche conjure me up?
It's got a fondness for chaos.
Still shuddering and a little incredulous, Ramsey settles back into reality and examines you.
Strange days, Hirsch.
Look at your old asset. Good night,
The
Volga.
clothes
Good
hang
night.
loosely on a frame that has lost more than half its musculature. Timestamp: 5 years, 3 months since last contact. His lopsided smile is the same, though perhaps cut with a streak of bitterness that might be new.
Are you alright?
Been worse. In fact, fucking... just moments ago.
Yeah, I know you were all... roll your eyes back and let your tongue hang.
Not a bad impression, H. Don't recommend going professional, though. It's just a gig, Hirsch. Good money.
650 sol. Exploitation money, reserved for those willing to undergo serious bodily harm for what they do.
Your gig is espionage, Radiant. It's all just a gig in the end. We trade ourselves to stay alive until one day we don't.
Yeah, well, I don't know that I've got too much left to trade. Shit. You don't know, do you?
Say nothing.
The weeping eye came from me.
Right after his name slipped from Kindred's bloodied lips. One by one, your crew was picked off while you were whisked away to safety. The flailing limbs of the body politic suffer while the head buries itself in the sand.
5 years ago, H, they wiped me clean. Identification, papers, residency, it's all gone.
Tell me what happened step by step.
Not much to tell, H. Fucking... ones that picked me up were dressed like carabineros. Drove me to, I don't know, some kind of cover apartment. Fluorescent lighting, concrete walls. You know how it is. Eventually 2 women show up. Lucian.
Describe these women to me.
Foreign suits, shaved heads, both of them. Green eyes, I think. They were calm and polite.
The weeping eyes interrogator class. Professional torturers, typically with shorn heads in order to honor the defector Belkov, from whom their training originates.
What did they want?
Information. About us. But what little I knew they already had.
You know if they questioned anyone else?
I don't know. I had assumed. They let me go about a day later. Came back to a ransacked boat. Power, water, phone line, all dead. Figured they'd broken shit for fun.
Bet they did more than that.
Yeah, I made calls. My accounts were gone. The Casa de Registro had nothing under my name. Identification, work permit, all gone. They just fucking erased me, H. Pretty damn effectively, too.
Conclusion. You are speaking to a phantom.
Why do you think the beating eye expunged you?
I'm the wrong person to ask. I figured that was standard for, you know.
You people.
Some people would have a kidney to disappear like that. You're living someone's dream, man.
Doesn't feel like it.
You tried to get new papers, right?
More than once. I was informed Ramses Taid al-Fatik Moloi doesn't exist. I tried to argue that I'm me, on account of... fucking... Turns out presence is not proof of existence.
And since then?
For a while I was doing small gigs. Fixing old gear. Radios, instruments, that kind of stuff. But eventually...
His gaze drifts downwards. His fingers suddenly curl, then stiffen. The seizure you saw may have been self-induced, but others are not.
You're epileptic.
What gave it away? Yeah, I had it under control back then. Still, I thought you knew.
Radiant. No mention of epilepsy found. Medical conditions. Left blank.
You hid it from me.
Not knowingly. I assumed it was one of those things we just don't talk about. Anyway, that's the short version.
Cat,
You're
shut
looking
up.
at what's left of me.
Say I need to wiretap someone, hypothetically.
Hypothetically, huh?
Yeah, just a thought experiment.
I'm not doing any fucking assignment right now, H. No fit state.
If I help you find your meds, will you help me then?
Get me meds. I'll fucking build a cathedral for you if you want. Meantime,
You can't stay like this, let's get you some help.
let me guess.
There is a gig, tell you about it later.
Knew it. 5 years. I wondered if you were dead or locked up, you know?
No one kills or captures this spy.
Must be nice. Look, whatever this is, I'm not... I mean, you got eyes.
Just tell me what you need.
Something for the wiring upstairs, H. Carbamazepine, oxcarbazepine, anticonvulsants. Sans prescription, obviously, on account of me not existing and all.
There's a shady cleaning in the party alley. Doubt the doctor there is big on paperwork.
Doubt it'll work. Even prescription holders are struggling lately. It's not just anti-epileptic pills. Things don't flow into the city the way they used to. All right, Hirsch, you see what you can do, yeah?
Have you been in contact with anyone else from the crew?
Yeah, me and Holocene did a fucking sleepover, H. It's a miracle I've even seen my dealer, as far as I'm concerned.
When all is said and done, the weed plug is Ramses' last point of contact with the world of humans.
I've got a dash. No more seizures while I'm gone.
Before you go, I've got some crickets around here somewhere. You'll find them. Do you remember how they work?
Easy. Plug them into a phone or junction box and they'll listen in. From there, Ramses can record calls or reroute them.
I remember nifty little things.
They're not half bad. Once you plant one, I'll know. You'll just have to give me time to record whatever it is we're after. Usually half a day or so.
Why are you giving them to me?
Call it muscle memory.
He needs to feel useful somehow, especially as you're trying to help him out.
Now if you'll excuse me, I need to pass out /snap for a while. Till later, Hirsch.
Green tea and cannabis, their combined smell is like a Ramses signature. The edges of object picking out, offering intimations of whatever. Melatonin. Okay. Viscera dreams, 3 nights of live Stamian disembowelment. Stamian letters written into hand to shake beat the characters threaten to break apart. Says crickets. Here we go. Clips of weather crowd around the drain. Well, now death whistle, leather or rubber for throat surrogate. The latent need to untangle these wires and itch in the back of your brain. Remnants from past equal parts in surveillance and music. Cat, I know you're hungry, but you can wait like 30 minutes. Stop trying to jump on my table. I fed you like 3 hours ago. I fed you right before I started the stream. Okay, chill. These babies at max volume could blow the houseboat clear out of the water. Okay. Because it's kind of night, I think it makes sense to go to the doctor, then we hit the bed, then we sleep. Hello, Gonza.
Spare me the bleating you call an accident and listen up. Metoprolol, you eunuch diddling azzurri. That's what I paid for, not atenolol.
Phone-driven stake like into the side of his head. He practically screams into the receiver.
Hello, that you're intelligible at all is only the byproduct of my concentrated effort to withstand the ugliest sounds the human glottis is capable of producing. The order better be here by tomorrow. Of course I fucking know the process.
Glance at the notepad.
A series of phone numbers scribbled hastily, but not quite legible from where you're standing. There, a direct line to his suppliers. If the good doctor won't sell, you'll have to go over his head.
Tell your delivery boy that if he gets the wrong batch again, he's dead.
You ever have, you know, a calm conversation?
Trust me, Mama, this is calm. Now, what do you want?
I have a mold sample here. Can you take a look at it for me?
Mold sample? You must be out of your mind bringing that shit in here, woman. Get it out, and get out.
I think it might be affecting my friend somehow.
No doubt. Your friend's compromised. And if the friend is you, you're fucked. Here's my medical grade advice. Go back outside, curl up in a ditch, and wait for it to start giving you orders. In the meantime, get the fuck out of here.
That phone call with Azuris, what's the problem?
Terminal in breathing.
A little prejudice builds rapport faster than truth.
Sounds more like logistics.
Don't use that word. Conjures up a migraine. You want anything done in the city, you have to learn to deal with those animals. No two ways about it.
Coincides with the information on file. The Azuri mob has recently become the regional power on all things illegal in Portofino.
So you buy drugs of these Azuris?
Yes. Why?
A colleague have been having terrible seizures. He needs anticonvulsants.
Sorry, sister. Boring drugs are wholesale only.
What counts as a boring drug?
Anything that doesn't make you see shit and then want to fuck the shit you see. All that's either bulk or nothing.
How big of an order are we talking about?
30 grand per crate. Cash.
Look, I just need a few bills. I'll pay.
I look like I give a fuck about micro-trafficking? I don't take pity order.
You heard him talking to his suppliers. You need to find a way to get through to him directly. Another pair of ears is what you need. An optic hearing to know what he says when he thinks no one is present.
could tap the phone line, see what turns up.
You already have Ramses's crickets in your pocket. Somehow, he knew you would need them.
Call it muscle memory.
God.
Surveillance master, wiretapper extraordinaire, a man capable of planting an invisible bug on a moving tuk-tuk.
Alternatively, your friend could just get a fucking prescription.
He knows full well you wouldn't be here if that were an option.
A friend of mine is suffering from severe delusions.
Sure you feel qualified to make that call? I watched you drink formaldehyde, you know. Delusional love.
He's staring at the bottom of the abandoned side. He tries to... Okay. I remember the mold is growing in his walls.
Oh, then he's fucked. And you're fucked. Why don't you just go and wait with him? I'm sure the fungus will have you doing all sorts of fun chores together in no time.
Thank for your professional opinion.
Do with it what you will.
Still need, and can you give me supplier's number?
Told you before. Unless you're liquid, don't bother.
I'd like to try anyway.
No. Find your own inbred supply. Now, why are you here? Again.
Adios.
You step up to the terminal again. You know precisely which line to attach this to. And you do. A diode on the cricket's back lights up, and it lets out a pleasant chirp. You close the...
So, which bug did I place this to? Listen to the records. Putting a bug on Gonza's phone might turn out the way to reach the supplier. I swear, if it's goat eyes, I will fucking rar. Let's go get a second opinion since we have two doctors. Oh wait, it's night. It might be not working. There's a good chance he is not. Yup. Okay. Why am I running? I could just... That's a very long way, and it's not the fucking place I wanted to travel to. I'm stupid. Why do people even watch my streams? The shady doctor sitting on supplies named Gonza.
but he didn't want to share.
Did try asking nicely.
And then you remembered you're you. So if he has supplies,
And he has suppliers. Heard him talk to them over the phone too.
good news for us. Gonza's clinic. How buggable is it?
Could top it blindfolded.
Sounds like the next step then. Remember to give me around half a day after the deed's done, yeah?
Okay.
See you around.
Wait. Do I need to bug it? AKA like through the phone or...
Hello, Lapinette.
What the
She
fuck?
smiles, indicates the seat to her left.
Come, pretend to be real people with me for a while.
Join her.
She leans into you. Your thighs touch on the
What
bench.
Welcome. Let me introduce you to our barman, Diego.
Hello.
Not so fast, Diego. Let me also introduce you to the worst Calamanic ever put to glass. Diego's very bad at his job.
Your mother's standard loadout was also a Calamanic.
I'll pass on the defective cocktail.
Wiser than I, Diego will resort to straight mezcal. Bring the bottle.
Coming up, miss.
Look what he's reduced us to, sharing a bottle like two doe-eyed secretaries.
Say nothing.
Is silence supposed to be intriguing? It isn't.
Diego returns and deposits 2 tunic glasses and a bottle of mezcal in front of you.
Come, talk to me. This is our little space. Let's cast off these silly personas. No need for them here.
One of your colleagues shot at me. Big headphones, know him?
Are you trying to make me jealous?
She takes a long sip, considering you over the rim of her glass.
I don't really know him. He's an out-of-towner here for the secret treaty. Can't help but wonder what he's compensating for with those headphones, though.
His aim probably. Bullet didn't even graze me.
Really? Bravo, Lapinette. I know him mainly by reputation, and his reputation is quite good. You must be fast. To your speed.
She lifts her glass, watches you.
I'm faster sober.
You plan to run away? Shame.
Perhaps Diego's using a persona too.
Fear not, Lapinette. I had the same idea myself and tested it out. There's nothing behind those eyes. Watch. Diego!
Diego glances at Silhouette, eyes twitching like a dog.
Yes, missus?
We're spies. I'm Emter and she's Opera. Those are the communists. What do you think of that?
Communists, missus?
Raise your hand.
You?
Me, Diego.
I'd heard they were bad. But you don't look bad at all. Maybe I was told a lie.
See? Now, back in your area, Diego. I knew that you were Superblock the moment I saw you sniffing outside the magazine offices. It's the air of lost desperation.
Do you need some information? I do need some information from you about this gap.
Already? So impatient. Fine. Pump me for information.
I'm not giving you anything.
She ignores you.
You could teach Diego here. Or...
Deep.
What is this? I'm sorry. Am I supposed to be here? Because it feels like... I'm not. It feels like a bug. It feels like... Like, what do you mean? Like, I can't get there. It's not accessible. Like, am I supposed to be able to get there? I feel like it's a bug. Like, I can force dialogue with her. Like this. But there's walls and she looks like she's sitting on the second floor. Or maybe like, I don't know. That's so weird. And it's so weird I can't see her. Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna engage with her. It's like crazy bait.
Bored?
Not this again.
I say the same thing to you. What do you want?
Examine his desk.
You return to the wasteland. Its solo inhabitant now there in body, if not in mind.
Shadow play. I can do some shadow play. Maybe.
Bored?
Not this
I
again.
say the same thing to you.
You return to the wasteland. Its solo inhabitant now there in body, if not in mind.
What's with the loose syringes?
They're decorative.
Right. You collect envelopes or something?
That's how the board gets you. Open a government threat and it becomes a conversation. Keep those things sealed. And then you have their fear. Bottled.
Bug his desk. 72%. Okay. I was getting worried.
You are face to face across a desk from two of the widest, most derangedly awake eyes you've ever seen. Sleight of hand won't do it. Instead of trying to hide yourself from him, make him blind to you. He's just a nudge away at the best of times. Push him.
Medical accreditation is very important to maintain standards of care. No, but you're not half the Dr. Hugo is. Half as good, I assume it's supposed to be. Yeah, sure.
Oh, you do you? Well, let me tell you something about half doctors.
The veins in his
Oh,
eyes
no.
pre-pop in anticipation
Okay, I
of what's about
misread
to
it.
happen.
You're all the same. You sexless, tall-crotch envelope lickers. You look human to the untrained eye, but a true medical professional can see you for the fucking annelids you are. Leeches! Leeches, I say!
Heat emanates from Gonzo as he works himself up into another rage. His eyes are staring dead at you and trembling, but they are no longer visual tools of any sort.
Check to make sure he can't see you.
You do a little wave in front of his face. No reflexive blink or retinal follow. For all neurological intents and purposes, he is deep in REM sleep, in the throes of a permanent nightmare.
Responsible for the progressive idiotizing of the world and the mass castration known as living in society. Well, not today, parasites!
Reach under the lamp and plant the cricket.
You peel the adhesive off the cricket's flat side and reach under the hood of Gonza's lamp, where the sticky patch quickly finds its purchase. Somewhere in the background, Gonza's monologue continues, heedless of any audience but himself.
Fucking moral high ground! As if that whole fucking industry wasn't built on human experimentation.
Done. Once the good doctor calls someone, you'll be able to listen to the recordings with Ramses in his houseboat. Ramses said he'll need around half a day to capture anything significant.
And for the record, the albino was gonna die anyway!
Look at the note with the phone numbers.
The shred of paper displays clear evidence of having been balled up in rage and then bitterly unfolded, but the numbers on it are still legible.
Memorize the numbers.
You squint at the digits, trying to commit them to memory. 2 rows of hieroglyphics would have been easier to memorize. At least those have pictures.
Take the note.
Having bedded a few kleptomaniacs, I have sympathy, but no patience for your kind. Hands off, sister.
Foiled. You should return when the office is empty.
Now
the doctor.
Leave. Okay. On this note, I will finish for tonight. The remnants of industry. Do you have anything to say?
I'll print. I'll be here.
Bagman gestures wildly on the television screen. The sound. The fax.
Okay, it seems like we'll be finishing up without fucking VTuber model. Okay.
The bed welcome. The stillness of the room quietens your mind as you settle down. As you are about to drift off, the phone rings. You clumsily reach up and hold it to your ear.
Operant, are you busy?
A strange cadence, uneasy syllables stumbling over a sloshing B.
It's the middle of the night.
Ah, it is. Well.
She sounds quite drunk.
You're drinking again?
Again? You say it like I stopped.
What's the matter?
I just wanted to make sure you're still there.
Where else would I be?
I don't have any idea. That's why I had to make sure.
Well, I'm here.
Good. That's very good to hear.
What's going on, Mel?
Another operant was zeroed out in theater today.
Another.
No one you'd know. Hopscotch. Our old hand in Mercia. Executed by monotheists. Whole network lost as well.
Who was their controller?
Who do you suppose?
A resonant thud. Heavy bottom glass on desktop.
It must hurt.
Yes. Hopscotch will get their unmarked star at the Palace of Culture. Tonight, all the controllers will go out to the Hyacinth Bar and drink Vana Kohila until we can barely walk.
And you'll just show up the next day.
Like nothing happened. Because that's our role. Who would answer your calls if we didn't?
Who messed up?
Too early to say. Hopscotch hadn't checked in for 48 hours, so I called their magic box and a voice I'd never heard before answered. It was a woman. Older, absolutely nonchalant, like a pensioner's, I thought. I said I must have misdialed. And do you want to know what she said?
Of course you do.
What was it?
It's all right, dear. Nothing to get hung about. Of course, that's when I knew Hopscotch was dead.
Feet swaying gently, a few feet above the ground. The left laces have come untied.
I'll remember her voice for a very long time.
I'm sorry, Mel.
Oh, yes. We're all very sorry. It's a highly regrettable situation overall. Say something else. Brighten things up.
This took a very sad turn. It won't be easy to swing it back around. Life sparkles in death's presence, magnificent and fragile. Draw her close.
I might as well try. The lowliest number ever.
Too close. Too vulnerable. A heat-seeking missile of realness is on your tail. Time for countermeasures.
Our dynamic is very strange.
Strange, is it? And what makes it strange to you?
An unmistakable sharpness to her voice now. The lights inside your cockpit are screaming red.
Forget it. Poor choice of words.
I disagree. I think it was a very interesting choice.
What is going on with you?
You've got no idea, of course. Whatever goes on inside other people doesn't even occur to you.
Range to target. 400 meters. 300. 250.
That's not fair.
You're too busy stoking your philosophical pretensions, going on about stuff that nobody understands, thinking it makes you above everything.
A white flash fills the cockpit. The G-forces grab hold of your face and slam it against the control panel.
Barely completing the tasks assigned to you and then acting as though you've earned a fucking parade.
Let her finish.
Is it any wonder you haven't managed to cobble a squad together? I hope the stars look kindly on you. The weeping eye will not.
In the skies above the Nos Correntes Sea, A single-seat fighter with superblock livery tumbles out of control, end over end, trailing a corkscrew of smoke until it smashes against the bright mirror of the sea.
Curtain down. No encore. Have a strange evening, Operant.
With that, the call comes to an end. You settle back into bed and hope for restful sleep.
It wasn't. I got some debuffs. Oh, and of course I get the disadvantage check. Failing red checks, right. Balls. Oh. Okay. Save. New slot. Game save. I don't even have a webcam to finish, so I'll just go to main menu and I'll say good night to everyone who joined. Thank you for watching. Bye bye.